Well, it's that time again. Outer Points Productions is about to go live with another Knockout Challenge match. Join me, Little Cheddar, and my guest live at the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, as we will be delivering some of the best mediocre commentary in the business. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the match, and don't forget to jump in the chat and say hello. Please take the time to subscribe to our YouTube channel, hit that like button, and share it with all your friends. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you right after this word from our fabulous sponsors.
Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet in the Port of Sheboygan is Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader, running the most trips and catching the most fish. Enjoy great fishing for trout and salmon aboard one of our 6 fully equipped modern charter boats with experience and professional crews. See why Dumper Dan's is the most popular name in the industry. We offer fishing and lodging packages featuring the best in riverfront condos and hotel accommodations. Half or 3/4 day trips available, so call to make your reservations today or log on to dumperdan.com. Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet, Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader.
Welcome, everyone, to the Knockout Challenge Studios, located here inside of the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. We are Outer Points Productions. I am Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz, and that gentleman right there is Can't Get Out, Mr. Chris Green.
Good evening, everybody.
Not
Welcome.
even out of a wet paper bag. Well, we've got some semifinals action for you tonight. We've got Zack Hagenkord from Anago, Wisconsin, taking on Mike Kinziger, driving all the way down from Pound, Wisconsin. There are 4 players left in this tournament. It is 2.1. The other 2 competitors are Tim Schatz and Lyle Gable. So this is going to be a good one. We're playing 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball, and then a shootout tonight, right?
Right.
100%. If not, we're going home, and neither one of these guys are getting paid.
Right? No shootout, no money.
Nope. I like it. That is a good attitude. Also tonight, in between the 8-ball and the 9-ball, we're going to be doing the player spotlights. Mike Kinziger is going to be first, and Zack Hagenkord is going to be somewhere in between 9-ball, 10-ball. We'll figure that out. We'll kind of monitor how the game's going. But sit back, relax, enjoy. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I'm going to get out to the table to get the players to lag.
Yeah.
And, let's have some fun.
Get this party started.
Oh, and we're giving something away tonight. Or we're going to try to.
Try to. Good evening, everybody. Salsa Man, Sean, Justin, Pete Beshta, John, Jason. Evening, everybody. Did y'all like and share? Like and share. All right, let's see who's going to win the leg and start with the first break. That's what I've heard. I don't believe it, though. Oh, I'm thinking Mike's going to win the leg. Very nice leg. Hello, Maya.
Yeehaw! Also, we've got some new folks on Pockets for a Purpose tonight
Ooh.
as well. We've got
Couple new
two-
sponsors. Sweet.
Yes, 2 new sponsors.
Awesome.
And the reason I tell you everybody that is I need one more. We had 3 sponsors that have reached their max amount committed. So if you look at the top left corner, which hardly ever gets used, that pocket is open. So if you are interested, say something in the chat or something. If you want to send me a private message. If you don't know what Pockets for a Purpose is, he's going to take his time. All right, Pockets for a Purpose is every time the game-winning ball drops, the sponsor of that pocket adds that amount to the grand total, raising the stakes with every win. As I have mentioned before, it doesn't matter whether it's $50 or $100 or $500. It doesn't matter. You can commit to any amount that you want. We're just trying to get to that $3,000 mark. Right now, we are over halfway there already. So
Nice.
So the 2 newest sponsors are the upper right-hand corner. That in your view is Mr. Nick Sumnicht, semifinalist in 1.4. And then Josh Cady messaged me last night after the stream. Him and Allison Evans are going to be donating for that side pocket. And they're going to be there for a little while, just so you know.
Nice.
Yeah. What's going on, Fred Renner? Kyle Vertel, of course, tuning in from Wapaka.
Wally Pekka.
Warped Q. Never heard of that guy before. Sean Wilkes.
I
Part
hear
of the drawing this evening, which I was
Uh-oh.
going to do prior to the match.
you're in trouble.
Good.
5.0 is here.
Oh, boy. Bring him on in. Bring him on. Justin Ellingson, good evening to you as well. Oh, hey, what already forgot.
Uh-oh.
We are giving away, or we're going to try to give away a jersey.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to get it right. But we've got a different match than the 2 previous times we were trying to give away a jersey because the races are longer. This is 2.1. So the race being 5, 7, and 6. Again, you have until game 3 to type in the winner of the match, the score of the match,
And what time you
the
think it's going to get done?
time that you think it's going to be finished. Not 4 hours and 10 minutes or anything like that. The time on the clock when the match finishes. Now, keep into account we have 2 10-minute player spotlights. Or 8 minutes, somewhere around there. Which is why I give everybody the 10, and it hopefully makes it a little bit easier. You have a 10-minute grace period on either side of the clock. So get those guesses coming in. Everybody except Chris Green is eligible. Because he's typing on his phone right now. What's going on, John Wilquet? Jason Schofield. Also a semifinalist in 1.4. And wait, Jason, this is for you again. He figured out how to use his chat on YouTube. So
Nice.
well done.
That's right. I remember saying that.
Yeah, well done. Kyle Vertel is, yes, the Zack Hagenkord is the best jumper in Wisconsin, and I just found out through the player spotlight he is the best jumper in the world.
Ooh, even better.
Oh, yeah.
When I see him do a two-handed jump like Billy the Kid, then I'll be impressed.
Right. Maya Hookstra. Who the hell are you calling gentlemen? Stop it. Remember, like, share, subscribe, send it to all your friends. I would be willing to bet that everybody's watching this stream right now is already a subscriber. Right? So now,
Get your friends to subscribe.
what Chris Green just said, could not agree more.
Yeah, it's a little tricky to chat on the YouTube app on a phone. Got to slide that little bar down to get to the chat.
You know,
And
actually,
like and share.
Chris taught me something the other day when he told me that. I wasn't sure of that myself. So if you watched last night's stream, that was pretty exciting. You know, we had another mic'd up Scotch doubles with Caden Hillman and Taylor Collar taking on Matt Strong and Alice Adams, and Alice and Matt emerged victorious. So the reason I bring that up is my nights typically are spent lying awake in bed after a stream because the excitement of the stream, and suggestions that I hear along the way, it gets my brain going, you know, so, which doesn't happen very often. And Chris knows that. It's hard to jumpstart my brain. But I came up with an idea all on my own at 3:30 in the freaking morning.
Nice.
Yeah. So I got out of bed and have been up almost ever since of the finals for the round robin.
Oh.
Yeah. We're going to have all three teams play at the same time on the same day. And it's going to be one team sits, is what I'm calling it. All right. That's a really good start for Mike Kinziger. Taking down rack number 1.
Yep. Gary
Showing-
Crows. You need to name a person for a winner.
That will definitely help. Yes, that will definitely.
Just an FYI.
Yeah, that will definitely aid in you winning and or losing. So we're going to do a race to 13. I'll put the flyer up there in a little while. But we're going to do a race to 13, but all three teams play at the exact same time. So what that means is Team A is going to play Team B one game, and Team C is going to sit out, right? Then the second game is going to be Team A and Team C. Team B is going to sit out. Game 3 is going to be Team B and Team C. Now, they're going to keep that rotation throughout the whole entire match, right?
Okay.
First team to get to 13 gets first place.
Nice.
The last two teams are going to continue playing until one of those teams gets to 13. They're going to get second place.
I like it.
Yeah. It's going to be fun. Going to be very exciting. I hope so. All right. Enough about that. Let's talk about this game.
All right. Mike got a beautiful break and run.
Oh, and some money from Mike's Nick Sumnick. Gets on the board right away.
Nice. Way to go, Nick.
Another $8 to the pot. Has anybody requested nobody wants that upper left-hand pocket?
Not yet.
Fred Runner says he's keeping Dale in line the other. Yeah, whatever. Just go right on by that. Jason Schofield said he figured it out. How to? John Williquette says Mike 15 to 10 done around 10 p.m. Around 10 p.m.
We'll mark it down for 10 and give you the 10-minute leeway.
All right, fair enough. Lonnie Smith says Zack 15-13 at 9:30. Man, these are some long races.
Ooh, John Willicott saying he'll take the other pocket.
John, you got it. John, do you have... Bite me, Roger Pregler. John Wilcott, do you have a company logo or anything that for your, because you work for CERTA, correct? I think it was, yeah, your pillow manufacturing or
Ooh,
so.
I like pillows.
Squirrel.
Right? So much for staying on topic.
Yeah. Who was it that said that in the? Somebody said that about Keith. Oh, you said it.
I'm the one that said it when I saw your post. Well, like I said, it depends on what topic we're talking about. It depends on if I stay on it or not.
So, John, if you want like a logo or something up there, otherwise I can easily just put your name on the pocket as well. Totally up to you. Let me know. He works for HSHS. Do they have a logo, John? Actually, John, let's do it this way. Send me a private message because I'd like to get your max amount so I don't go over that. So if you want to send me, any kind of logo or whatever that I can put on there, or just your name and your max amount. And your pocket is $10 every time.
He says name is fine in the chat.
You got it.
Corey, you can keep the same guess. I would assume.
Oh, but they're confusing me already.
Right? We'll just eliminate them both. It's all good.
Obviously, that gives Chris a better chance at winning.
Well, I didn't see it in the fine print when in the booth you can't guess and win. You gotta fix that contract.
You're an employee. You work for the company unpaid.
I get paid in friendship and fun.
Aw.
And a couple sun drops here and there.
Stop it. You're going to make me tear up. Michael Parker. Are you back from the hospital, my friend?
Uh-oh. That's not good. Surprised Mike didn't give himself a little better angle on this. Right, Fred? Oh, nice shot. For the moment, Mike seems to be on a little bit of a mission.
You ain't kidding.
So he's watching from the hospital. Why not? What else is there to do in a hospital
Or
room?
Get well. Get better. Well, as I mentioned, or I commented on... all right, that's 2-0 and $9 from Brave Billiards. We'll take care of that in just a second. I'm going to let Chris Green handle that, and I'm going to update that board.
All right. Sponsor Spotlight. Mid-State Amusement Games. Mid-State Amusement Games is a full-service operator serving the Fox Valley in southeast Wisconsin. We supply, install, and service all types of gaming equipment to increase locations' profits. Very nice. And to give you people entertainment and fun.
And lost wages.
Maybe.
Or winning.
Winning's always good.
So Michael Parker, tuning in from, if you did not see his post yesterday, he ended up going to the hospital for, I forget exactly why, but as I said on the post, everybody in the stream is going to be praying for you to get better.
Yep.
So get your butt back home by Shelly and stop dicking around at the hospital.
Right.
Trying to get free food and check out the nurses. I know how it works. I've done it before. Sorry, Mrs. Cheddar.
Yes, Dave, you tuned in just in time to watch the game-winning ball go in your pocket.
Sweet. What's going on, Al Jordan? Kyle Vertel, 16-11 at 11:55.
Oh my God, I hope not.
Jeez. Jeremy Kroll, 18-10. Mike, Jeremy, what time do you think the match is going to end? So real quick, everybody's guess, if you want to get an opportunity to win a jersey, has to be in before the end of this game.
Yep.
Again, I'll leave a little bit of a grace period, but not much, because there's quite a few people that just tuned in. The winner of the match, the score of the total match, and the time on the clock that the match ends within 10 minutes, and you'll win a jersey with my name on it.
Yay.
Actually, I'm going to put Roger Pregler's name on it.
Ooh, there you go. I like that.
Okay. Jeremy says at 10:12. All right. Fair enough. That means we're going to a shootout. And as Chris mentioned earlier, for both of the players, I let them know, no shootout, no pay.
Right?
Holy cow.
No rule.
John Williquette, thank you. Holy cow. That's awesome. Your name is on the upper left-hand pocket, so it is yours. And greatly appreciated.
Thank you.
Now I need somebody to take over my pocket. Bottom left. 'Cause I'm already putting a whole bunch of money in it.
Mike might get himself in a little bit of trouble in this rack if he can't get back on that 10 ball. Yep, that's what I was thinking. Pocket the 15 and hopefully roll tight against that rail. That way you'll leave an angle to come out past the 5 to pocket the 14. A little tricky.
So far, Mike is playing really well, though.
Yep. Yeah, he hit that one a little short, so
Nothing wrong with being short, Chris.
nope.
You have to be such a jerk about it.
I'm not being a jerk. I'm just saying he hit it a little short. Now the 5's in his way.
Some of us are short. We can't help it. We were born that way. It's not my fault.
You sure you didn't eat some Tide Pods or something when you were young?
Does that shrink people?
I don't know.
I suppose if you submerge yourself in a lot of hot water, with the Tide Pods, it's oh, he's okay.
Yeah, I think he's got the window. Yep.
Not the easiest of shape to get on this 8-ball though. He's got to either.
I was going to tell you that your guess was a little off, but you got time to adjust it. The big man in charge might let you adjust the score yet. Because technically you can't get to 18.
Adam Carlson's not here right now. Alex Cork says Zack 12-10 at 10:07. Excellent. So if I'm reading this correctly, Michael Parker, you are not getting better? Is that what I am understanding? Do I have to drive down to Madison myself?
No, I think it says he's getting better.
Does it?
Conflict of, let's see here. Getting better, but no, I am not Dale.
Oh, I bet you when I made this comment about checking out the nurses.
Oh, well, you don't have to lie just because you're on the stream.
That was Chris Green. All right. This 8-ball for the third game in a row for Mike Kinziger. And $8 courtesy of Jeremy West, if pocketed.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Oh, bumped the 3 and scratched.
Yeah, that was his biggest concern. He kept looking at it. That's what was going to happen. And the worst part of it is in 8-ball, that's a loss.
Yep.
So Zack doesn't have to get up and run the table or anything. That's a major swing.
Yep, 3-0. Now it's going to be 2-1. It's all right. Keeps it interesting for the viewers that way.
So because it was a loss in Jeremy West's pocket, do we take away $8? How does that work?
No, 8-ball went in there. It's a win for Zack, so it's still an $8 charge.
This is why I keep Chris Green in the booth.
Crazy logic. Or dumb logic. One of the two.
We'll let the viewers decide.
Well, actually, since the cue ball went in the other
it should
pocket,
be the
maybe
winning-
that should be the winning
ball.
pocket.
Oh boy!
Because he lost. So yeah, it shouldn't be Jeremy. It should be Nick getting charged. Because it's the cue ball that gave the win.
You're not as crazy as what everybody says you are. All right, that raises the total to $1,566. 360 of it from Mr. Jeremy West. So thank you. John Williquette, you're going to have to pick up the pace a little bit here. I mean, I know you just got the pocket, but, Oh, wait, I'm still sitting at 0.
I was going to say, how are you sitting at 0, mister? I put a lot of money in.
Already cashed part of it out. Josh Cady and Allison Evans up on top are still sitting at 0. That's okay.
Jeremy Kroll says split it, $4 each.
Perfect. Perfect.
You are correct. Guesses for winning a jersey is time is up. Because we have started the fourth game.
Yes, sir. Thank you for the reminder, Fred. The voting is now closed. If you are not happy with the candidate that you have elected,
Tough
shit.
tootie.
You did it to yourself.
Now what you clicking on over there, little man? What you working on?
Excuse me.
New surprises for everybody. Right, Zack, I think, is trying to break out his 14. Ooh, swing and a miss. But I think he still has it. Oh, no, it's on the back side of the one. Never mind. Bank it. And this 12 ball is still pretty tricky. Oh, making the flyer. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done with it already. This is what I was doing at 4 o'clock this morning, 4:30 this morning, whatever. And you folks get to see it firsthand.
It's a lot of work for us too, because we don't know their Fargos. I'm too lazy to look it up myself.
Yeah, me too.
You want it? Go look it up.
I think both are just above 600. Pretty sure.
Ooh, Salsa Man says he's made it up to 487 quarts of salsa
Ooh, man.
so far this season as of today. That's a lot of salsa.
That's a lot of tomatoes.
All right.
That's a lot of jalapenos, too. What is he going to do with this 12 ball, Chris Green?
I don't know yet.
Same thing he's going to do
Same
with
thing
the
he's going to do
14?
with the 14. Nothing now. Although he really didn't leave a lot for my. Well, he might have the 7 in the side. Or then he can take the 2 up in the upper corner. But Mike's got the same problem Zack has. That 12-6 is kind of nasty. Ooh, Fred says he wants to get to 1,000. You better keep canning then.
Yikes. When does the season normally end, Fred?
Yep, 7 in the side to start with. Oh, 2 all the way up. Nice shot.
Oh, he hit that fantastic. But, like you said, what's he going to do with that 6 ball?
I know her. She's a coworker of Heather's.
She's freaking blowing kisses at you and everything. I didn't get
Right?
any.
I'm sorry.
Jeez.
Ketchup is spicy for me. And yes, he does have mild. Swing and a
A
miss.
little too much on that.
Ooh, I think you'll have another good chance at it here off the one. No, well, maybe not.
I just think that's pretty flat.
Yeah.
Let's get in there a little. Yeah, that's. I don't think he can move that down table with any amount of pace. Middle of October.
I like it. 3 in the side, give himself an angle for a cut on the 1 to try and break out the 6. Nice shot. Not too bad of an angle either.
Yeah.
This should be close for the breakout.
He might have solved this rack.
Ooh, he's got 3 choices of mild.
And Dave, I will vouch for the mildness of it. It is 100% mild. I have, I think, 6 jars of mild
Ooh, nice try.
in my pantry right now. Now he's in a predicament.
Yep. Ooh, Dave says the pineapple sounds delicious.
Sounds like you guys need to set up a meeting place. Or have somebody deliver it to Sheboygan.
Right?
Oh, there we go. How do you get my hands on some?
I'm thinking Mike should put the 4 over by the side pocket by the 12 and the 6 and try and get the cue to rest on the short rail as tight as he can.
I think I would actually try to hit the left side of the 4 ball and try to get the cue ball behind the 13 somewhere.
Yep.
Leave him with a funky angle on something. Oh boy. Oh, that's even worse yet. Now he put his other ball in there.
Ouch. I see Davis fitting in as a sponsor quite well.
Just like all the other sponsors. Well, your pocket just went up $100. Oh, he hit that. He hit that really good.
Yep.
That's good.
I was going to say, a hair bit harder, and then Mike had a shot, but yeah,
Yep.
he kept the 14 far enough away that he can't play the 6 off the 14 in the side.
You know, I think I shrunk because of Fred Salsa. I think it's Fred's fault that I'm as short as I am.
Right?
Oh, nicely done. That made a big old mess out of everything.
Yep. Yeah, the 6 ball blocks the 14 and the 12.
So if I'm Zack, A, I'd be taller. B, I would put the cue ball on the right-hand rail where it was before. If you leave them a little window between the 12 and 14, so what?
Right?
That's like the tiniest window you've ever seen on a pool table getting there. So let me telestrate this for you. There, and then just get the cube. That's the 2 straightest lines I've ever drawn.
That's pretty good. I'm impressed.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm impressed. Oh, too hard. Yeah, he just blew it. Oh, he tried getting it on the 8. That's not a bad idea either.
Nope.
All right, I'm just going to leave that on the table to see if it distracts the players at all. You know, we could actually put... We could just really distract them. And see. I don't know if that's going to bother them at all, but let's find out. I'm just kidding. We could put other stuff up there. This would be my favorite. Ooh, I got it on your hand. I'm going to follow you around. Put it on your left.
Tink.
Yeah, I'm going to put it on your right. Oh, it's on your foot. It's like a kitty, chasing a...
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Put that right on top. No, it's a red...
That's a red ball.
Red dot cue ball.
Ooh, look at that. That's almost perfect.
Put that right there. Oh. Boys and their toys.
Right? We do like our toys.
Dave, you're on. I'll arm wrestle for... You know what? Never mind.
You'll arm wrestle?
Will arm wrestle you for it. Oh, that was... Could have turned out worse.
Yeah, could have turned.
Good evening, Chad Johnson. Thank you for the like and the share. Mike Fields tuning in.
Hello, Mike.
Oh, thank you for the compliments. That is greatly appreciated.
Yes.
We strive for mediocrity. And half the time, we don't even accomplish that. So... we do have goals. They are just not applied to good commentary.
That is not one of them we're achieving for.
Nope.
All right. So
Try.
Zack,
Well, we can't really cut the 4 in the upper right-hand corner because it's too steep of an angle to come back and break out that 6 ball. So, yeah, I would just call safe as well. I need a nap. What's today's special? Oh, it's Philly.
Philly.
It's Philly night.
Yep.
You want one?
No, I ate when I got here. Sorry.
You did?
I did.
You jerk.
I didn't have a Philly if it makes you feel any better.
No.
I had the buffalo chicken wrap
Oh, very nice.
with the flour tortilla.
I think I'm gonna have to order me a Philly.
Yep. Tonight is Philly night.
I'll share it with everybody on the in the chat if you want.
You can watch them eat.
You
Nom
can-
nom nom nom.
Right? You can lick your TV screen at home.
Not bad.
Oh,
Tried to get up behind that 8.
Oh, yep. That 4 ended up in a pretty good spot. Well, here's what I'd do if I was Zack. I would plow right into the back of the 14, kick that 6 out of there, and get the cue ball to stop right behind it. Oh, he's going at the 12. Kind of the same concept, but I think I would have. I think I would have busted that 14 out of there because now he made the 12-15 a challenging combo with no break ball for the 14.
Yep.
Yeah. How do you like that for mediocre commentary?
Although he could bank the 14.
I don't like it.
Oh, very
Now.
nice.
Here we go. This is the same, almost the same shot as what I was talking about. Hit the 14, kick that ball out of there, but make sure the cue ball stays behind the 14.
Nope, he's just going to bang the 13.
All right. It's his game, his match.
Right? Mm.
A little less pace. Bad eyesight. Philly is my favorite food group. Hell yeah. If you've ever been to the varsity club on a Thursday, or if you plan on it in the future, I'd highly, highly recommend the Philly.
Yep. Very good. Well made.
Well, now I'm starving. Man, I don't know about you, Chris. And I know you weren't commentating last night, but I sure do miss Earl.
He might show up yet.
I don't know if he will or not after last night's beating. Are you out there, Mr. Palmer?
Yeah, I wanted to type in when he made the comment of his partner would be BTK. I'm like, oh, yeah, we'll send Dale up with Little John. I can throw out big names, too.
You're right.
Salsa Man says he's dipping into a salsa at the moment.
You had to go and say that, too, didn't you? Now I'm really hungry.
Some salsa and chips.
Salsa.
Salsa and crackers.
Salsa and cheddar? Ugh. It's all right.
It's all good. I had a good nap. Woke up for work this morning and I had a nasty headache. So I called into work, said I'm taking probably the day off, took some ibuprofen and went back to bed and slept from 8 o'clock till 11:30.
Holy cow.
Got up.
Now I'm hungry and tired.
I'm ready for a late night. Slept till 11:30.
Fred says Earl had to die. Thank you, Dixie Chicks. Oh, Tom Lemire says Earl might be back because he's actually friends with Zack. Good evening, Rick Chamberlain. Didn't I just talk to you?
Right?
It's the same Rick Chamberlain I was just on the phone with.
Yeah, I got a feeling this game's going to take a little while. They're going to play a little move my balls around, a little chess.
Slow acting tranquilizer. Yikes. Glad I didn't say that.
Right?
All right, Chris, you man the post. I'm going to order a Philly.
You going
I'm
to go
hungry.
order yourself a Philly? Thank you. Ooh. Mike's done messing around. So we open up the... Ooh, I missed what happened there. So Mike's back at the table. I would bank 6. Worst case is you block the pocket for the 14. And hopefully you also tie up the 8 ball a little more. All right, so ball in hand for Zack. Now, I personally would try and save that 14 for last. I would play my pattern so I get down on the other side of the 14 about where the first diamond is so I can sneak up behind that 8 ball and pocket it up in the corner. Because it is not going by that 4 ball. So I would probably go 15, 12, and then 13 so I can swing around to get right where he's putting his cue ball now, somewhere in that area for that 14. Unless he's hoping to bump the 8 out. But I'm all about not moving balls around unless I absolutely have to, because he could bump that 8 and hook himself on all 3 balls. Welcome back, kind sir. Why, thank you. Sunny drop.
Absolutely.
See, you tried too hard to break that. Well, look at that.
Wow.
Lucky
Was that
outcome.
on purpose?
No, I think he was trying to cut the 14 and bump the 8 up table. I mentioned I probably would have gone with ball in hand. I'd have gone like the 15, 12, 13 to come around down in the corner, and then you got the 14 roll over and the 8 back up in the top corner.
Look at us, all red, white, and blue today.
Right?
Aw, patriotic.
I was going to grab my yellow shirt and forgot this morning when I left for work.
Your canary
Yep.
shirt.
So instead, I'm just in a regular collared shirt today. So I still look kind of professional.
Yeah, we all
with
have
my
our own
collar.
opinions.
It's a good thing my opinion counts, though.
I don't know who told you that, but I guarantee it wasn't Heather.
Right? Amen to that. Sorry, she's at music, so she's not in the stream. I can't get in trouble tonight.
I'm actually going to be unsupervised for the next 5 days.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know.
What kind of trouble are we going to get into?
Anything that you could think of.
Let's go golfing.
Deal. Oh, I'm being serious. We'll get Kevin Dorn and see who else we can get to play. Yeah, the Mrs. Cheddar is headed to Florida to help out with her dad. He's almost 90.
Wow.
Yep. So
Nice.
I cannot go along because we have dogs and kids. Well, the kids can take care of themselves. The dogs can't.
Get the kids to take care of the dogs.
Yeah.
You don't have that faith?
I do for about 10 minutes.
That's not a very confident voice. Not hearing confidence in that answer.
Well,
step it up, baby cheddar.
Let me
you want that pizza?
Oh, my dog Arctic. He drags Anya around. Baby cheddar. Sorry. Literally drags her around. So I told you the story about when he chased the deer over Wapaka. This afternoon, me and Mrs. Cheddar went for a walk. And we always go through, there's a walking path through one of the fields behind our house. And we got both dogs, and they see a turkey in the soybean field. So he's hiding, and my dog Arctic finds, or he picks up on the scent, whatever, and just goes mental. So he tried getting away from his leash to track down a turkey.
to go after the turkey?
Yeah, I'm like, buddy, I know you don't know this because you're young, but he can fly faster than you run.
Might be fun to watch.
I would enjoy it.
You just got to put a GPS tag collar on him so you can track him down on the map.
Well, that's he does have.
So sooner or later, he's going to sit down and go,
right.
I need a breath.
Right. He is chipped. But that doesn't do any good if he's laying in the middle of the highway. You know?
True.
Or
that's the bad part about Huskies, man. Them dogs love to run.
Oh yeah, and they don't stop. They don't care.
Nope.
And they'll run till they're dead.
Yup.
Well, there's not a lot going on in this game. I think Mike Fields put it best.
The tranquilizer is working. I mean, yeah, they're definitely playing a lot of chess on this one. Yeah, I don't even see a good way to bump that 4 from here and not give up a shot on on that 14. Maybe if he could roll super tight on the 14 off the 6, but
see, that's what I would have tried to do is just get the cue ball hiding behind the 4 ball. I think he could have accomplished that without, kicking it out of the way. But he's still, I mean, somebody's going to have to do something offensive pretty soon.
Or we will be playing till midnight.
Right. And for everybody that, whatever your guess was, you better add about 15, 20 minutes onto it.
More like 40 minutes.
Yeah, just for this game. I like that idea by Zack just because it gets a ball a little bit closer to, a
Yep.
break.
Get something else at the 14 to try and break it out with.
Mm-hmm. And now that 12 where it is gives another place to hide too if he wants to play by the 13 ball. Wait, what did he call?
I think he called something in the side pocket.
So he's going to come from behind the 6, I bet, and try to kick the 6 in the side. Yeah, he did. And look at the speed.
Oh,
That's
got
nicely
the
done.
6 in between. That was a beautiful shot.
But here's what I was talking about. Now this 13, see that 12 is kind of a blocker, even though the 8 was a little bit. But now he's going to put the cue ball right behind that 13 ball. 13 is going to come out right between the 6. Perfect. Although I think he left him a part of the 4 ball. Jump cue.
Right? Decisions. Well, hello, Steve. Hello, Mike Weber.
Both of them,
Nice hit.
Steve and Mike, will be tuning in a little bit later on.
Oh, for the drawing that you didn't do
Yep.
last night?
Thank you for bringing that up.
You're welcome.
You son of a...
Yeah, I got his last name right the second time. Go me. Sorry.
Way to go. Proud of you, buddy.
Right? All right, going to the air at the 6 ball.
Should really do like an instant replay or something.
Ooh.
Oh, boy. Almost made the 8 early again, or an 8 and a scratch. Yeesh.
Well, that made things all kinds of ugly.
Yeah, this just added at least 15 minutes to this rack. I tell you,
Dale and I are going to go out and take a nap in the car and give us a call when this game's over, and we'll come back in and get the score updated and let us know which pocket it went in.
Okay, let me clarify something what Chris just said. By going out and taking a nap in the car, he did not mean together.
No, we
Okay.
have separate vehicles.
We have separate vehicles. We are not sleeping together.
Although I'm on the motorcycle, so I guess I'll have to curl up
That-
on a pool table.
That would be... It'd be big enough for me to sleep in. You got side bags, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Couple sweatshirts in there for a pillow for you. I can even close the lid and lock it so you stay all nice and safe.
Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Steve Kilberg, you may or may not have liked and shared, but I tell the story on how I earned the jersey and how to tune in. Best I can do this week. That's acceptable. Well, that's okay. We'll let it go this time, Steve.
Ooh, nice little hit. There we
Look
go.
at that kick. That's a beauty.
Yep. Married right on the 8, so it takes away the 12. He's kicking at something. It's either kicking at the 12 or kicking at the 14. I'd recommend the 12 and leave that 4-14 together.
That's what I like about these matches in the new format instead of all one game, because there's a very specific reason for obviously neither one of these guys want to lose this game, because in a race to 5 if Mike wins, it's 3-1. Now, obviously he's one step closer. Where if Zack wins it, it's 2-2. Now it's an even race.
Yep.
But we talk about it all the time. It's not a matter of how many wins you get in this tournament format. It's winning the set.
Yep.
That's it. That's all that matters.
And it's twice as much pressure if you lose the 8-ball set, because now you have to win the 9 and get into the 10-ball set.
Yep. That was a huge miss by Zack Hagenkord not hitting that 12-ball.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Steve's up in Rock USA or Rock Cadott.
Oh, Rockfest.
Yeah, Cadott.
I heard that's a pretty good time up there.
I like Cadott. Used to go out Country Thunder all the time. Paul Ojulski. Beast. Talking about Zack Hagenkord, of course. Best jumper on the planet Earth. A legend in his own mind.
Right? I mean, a while ago, if he was so good, I'd have jumped and landed on the 14, put it in the corner, and then you had the 13, 15, 8 out.
Absolutely. Easiest shot on the...
Right?
Yeah, you can't even miss it.
I've seen Volkman land on top of a ball tied up like that against me.
Man, there's some jumps out there that are just...
I'm like, there is no way. Yeah, landed on the ball, put it in the pocket, and got to leave. I'm like, are you serious? I hate you right now.
Yep.
Hope that Uber app's working because you're walking home.
Definitely taking his time on this 6-ball.
Yep.
And that's...
understandable.
It's understandable for sure.
Ooh, he'll be fine.
Good.
Yep.
Good shape.
Nice speed.
Coming right at you, Nick Sumnicht. Another $8 out of your winnings.
Woohoo.
Of course, Nick is in the semifinals and might have to play one of the ladies in the next round.
Nice.
Find out after Sunday. All right, center pocket.
3-1. Hello, Ronald Jones. Cheering for Zack.
Mike Weber says he judged you, or you're... Yeah, I forgot. You pronounced his name right and then wrong, or wrong then right.
Right.
Yeah, correct.
Too late. Judging. LOL.
Right.
What are we judging?
He's judging you.
Oh, okay.
No, you judged him.
How did I judge him?
I don't know.
Okay.
This feels like this really feels like who's on first?
What's on second?
Laurel and Hardy.
I don't know who's on third.
Yeah, or who was that? Laurel and Hardy.
No, that's
Oh, the three mental.
No,
Curly Moe.
no,
and
it's not them either. Oh my God, who did? I used to have that skit memorized because I thought it was cool.
All right, Nick Sumnick, $16. Adding another $8 to the total.
Oh, now it's bugging me. Damn it.
Who's on first? Yeah, that's what I said. Laurel and Hardy. Abbott and Costello.
Abbott and Costello, that's it. So I knew it wasn't Laurel and Hardy.
You knew Fred Renner had to get that one right. He's the same age as Abbott and Costello. Love you, Fred. I'm waving to Fred.
You're waving to Fred? Hi, Fred.
Hi, Fred.
Hello, everybody else. Thanks for being here with us. Keeping us entertained in the chat.
What he said.
Salsa says, "Yup, I'm old."
Right behind you, Fred.
That's right. As long as you're above the ground, that's all that matters.
Tom Menina, good evening to you as well.
Mike's got to get on that 14.
You know what I'd like to get on right now? My Philly sandwich. It's coming.
I think I'd... Yep, I like this. Get rid of the 11, 10. Ooh, now if he kept a window, could go after that 12 now to get on the 13. He needs more than ketchup. I'm sorry, did I say that out loud?
Yeah, your microphone is hot.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're not.
Love you.
Yeah, I feel it. So this is what otherwise I'm gonna dump it. This is the Philly here at Varsity. You know what? Here, check this out. This is the Philly.
Nom.
Yeah, I mean this thing is just. Thank you so much. You're welcome.
I'll get you back to the table, even though Mike's still debating what he's doing.
All right. I left the camera on me.
Yep.
Oops.
Unless you guys want to watch Dale eat, we can put the camera back on him. A little bit of a vote, you know? Yes, no, maybe? Yeah, he's got a little bit of an angle here. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh. Well, he can get the 14 up in the upper corner and try and draw back for the 13. I have no clue where he's going to put the 8, though, then. Because you can't bang it in the side. The 5's in the way. Suppose if he floats over enough past the 7, he could try and cut it all the way up in John's pocket there. That's a little bit of a tall order. See what he's got applying.
So, Paul Oszewski, I agree with absolutely everything that you said, other than the fact that you're an Eagles fan. What the hell is wrong with you?
Well, He did get on the 13. Unfortunately, he missed the 14. And really, the only thing he left for Zack is the 4 ball.
You know, I forgot to unmute myself there.
A way to go.
When I said to Paul, I don't know if you heard it the first time around, but I agree with absolutely everything you said other than the fact that you're an Eagles fan. And Mike Fields, I can if you really want to, but you're not going to see any of the match. Well, I could leave it on this view. Then I could eat my fries and everything right in front of you. And crunch right in the microphone.
There you go. What more do you want? Jason says, yeah, we always have to hear about the Eagles on league nights, too. Well, see, here we can at least, put him in timeout for 5 minutes just for being an Eagles fan.
You know what? Go ahead and do that. Paul, this is what happens when you admit to being an Eagles fan on Outer Points Productions. I mean, just we don't have a choice. I hope you realize that this is nothing personal.
It's just business.
It's business. We don't have a choice, but you have to go in timeout. So enjoy the next 5 minutes. You can't say a damn thing.
All right, so Zack breaking out his couple balls that were tied up down there by the 14 and the 8. So he's got a good chance to win this rack.
Jason Schofield, I guess my first question would be, if you have to hear it from Paul all the time, why are you on the same league? I mean,
or the same team.
Or the same team, or, jeez. Kick him out of Kiwani. You know what's funny? What's funny is the fact that for now, Paul can't defend himself.
Nope.
He can't say a word.
He can't say a word.
We should have put him in timeout for about half an hour.
Mike Weber says, isn't there a rule that the Eagles fans have to spot a game?
Could be.
We'll take that into consideration. Ooh, missed the 3 ball with a perfect leave on the 7. Ouch. Maybe Paul likes the rush tush. Jason says they call Paul the king of Kiwani, so we can't kick him out of the league.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Excuse me.
Yep. Like I say, I'd almost kind of draw this shot up table. That way you guarantee you don't mess with that 7 ball. Then going forward, you'll probably miss the 7 anyways, but I think drawing up would be a little easier to get the correct angle for the 8 ball. Yep. Perfect.
All right, 4-1 in favor of Mike Kinziger. And another $8 courtesy of Nick Sumnick.
Yes. Well, see, that's how he guarantees to stay in the league. He runs it. Kind of hard to kick the president out, I guess.
That's Paul. You want to talk about Matt Strong? Otherwise, I will.
Oh, yeah, I can talk about Matt while you eat. Matt Strong Knife Company. Are you looking for that perfect gift for that friend or family member who is difficult to buy for? Matt Strong makes incredibly beautiful and functional custom knives. From the outdoor enthusiast to the home chef, he has got you covered. You'll be amazed at how much better a custom knife cuts. Check out Matt's beautiful work at www.strongnifecompany.com. And his wife Kathy makes the leather sheaths that the knife goes in. Oh, Katie. Sorry. Katie. Whoopsie.
Here's why I had Chris read that. I was in the middle of grabbing. As soon as Zack shoots this shot, I'm going to show you what's going on here.
Dale's got two of them here in the booth, so we're going to go have a knife fight after the match.
So this is what these, I've talked about them many times before. These are the knives that Matt and his wife make. These are absolutely gorgeous. So the handle on this is just buttery soft. But this is a hunting knife. This is a $200 value. Just the knife itself. And then the sheath is $70, whatever it is. These things are just absolutely gorgeous. I'm going to be raffling one of these off over the next couple of weeks, so keep an eye out. And I actually have two of them.
Do you actually go hunting?
No. You?
No. My dad got out of it when I was very young, like 3 or 4. They were out deer hunting, him and his brothers, on some public land, and next thing you know, some idiot's taking pot shots at them and hit the tree like a foot above his head. So he's like, I got a family to take care of. I can't come out and get shot for deer hunting. So yeah, my dad got out hunting when I was very young. So nope, I never got into hunting.
Understandably so after that. Paul, I think you're out of timeout now.
Yeah, I think 5 minutes might be up.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but you can come back.
Maybe.
Only if you become a Packer fan.
All right. Pretty sure Mike should be able to get out on this. It's got a couple options for the 14 ball. Probably try and get on it right now off this 15. Ooh, I don't know if I like that angle. Could be bumping that 8 ball on the 3 if he takes the 14 from here. Yeah, Paul's back.
Oh boy.
He says, I'm here, you guys are a riot, not just something new. Been an Eagles fan since 1989, but hey, this was supposed to be about cheese steaks, not football. Well, that was your mistake for making it known that you're an Eagles fan.
Paul, you could have just simply said you
Phila-
love the Philly cheesesteak.
Yep, you could have said Philadelphia's got
Yeah.
great cheesesteaks and
Yeah.
Varsity Club is a close second.
But you had,
You had to throw it in there.
Had to say you're an Eagles fan. That's where it all went south.
Yep.
buddy. I hope you learned your lesson, mister.
Oh, that did not work out the way Mike was looking for. Tell by the look on his face a little bit. Still very doable. Yep. Yep. Get down there between the 5-6 and put the 14 in the side. All right. Bring the view right to ya. Watch that 10 go right in the corner. See if Mike can miss the 8 ball and get the leave on the 14. Beautiful speed.
That's a good shot.
Yep. And now he can play this with a little bit of pace and pop the 14 in the side, hit the rail, and come back out about where the cue ball is here for the 8 in the same pocket. Or he could play a little softer shot, guarantee the 14 going in the side, and play the 8 ball up in the corner. See which way he decides to go.
I think you should make John Williquette pay his first $10.
No, I think it's going in the Vincent pocket.
You shut your mouth.
Ooh, he's going to play my shot and come back for the side. Very
All right.
nice.
This is going to wrap up set number 1. And with that being said,
The first player spotlight.
yes, sir, we are going to do the player spotlight of Mike Kinziger. So, take yourself 10 minutes and sit back and listen to. Hang on a second. You want rack? Magic rack? Or you want magic rack? Or can you take that? All right, welcome everyone to the player spotlight of Mr. Mike Kinziger. Welcome to the booth, Mike, and welcome to the Final Four of 2.1. How are you feeling tonight?
Good. Ready to go.
Yeah,
Where is you're going to be, right?
I guess so. Yes, that's that's it. Whether you're ready or not, you're going to be playing.
Going to be playing. Correct.
Well, you're already playing, but the viewers already know that because this isn't going to be aired for another, hour or so. So
Gotcha.
you think you're playing pretty well, or?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll be playing well.
Yeah. Zack's the number one jumper in the world.
I heard that.
So that's going to be a little bit tough to
tough.
overcome.
Yep.
So let's bring up your profile, and let's tell the viewers exactly who you are and what you do.
Sure. From Pound, Wisconsin. Grew up in Marinette County. Years of playing has been 33. Just about 16 or so, maybe 20. Can't remember. 54 years old. You asked me favorite game. I said all billiards, but truly it's probably grew up playing 8-ball.
Okay.
So, rotation just came to me in the last probably 10, 15 years. Playing cue is JP Shore. JP, always had one. So cue I've ever played with. And
have you converted to carbon shaft, or are you maple?
No,
still?
I haven't. Never went to it, so I just stayed at the wood.
Sure.
Yeah. Favorite restaurant? I just play out of Mad Apple if I'm playing around here for league. So
Some of the best burgers on the planet.
you bet. Great food.
So if you look back at your history of pool, what got you started? Was it your dad, mom, a friend?
Yeah, I think growing up, they're used to, when people would go to the bars or you go out to eat, they're always playing pool. There was always a line of quarters. So as a kid, running around the pool table, you get interested. That's mainly where I picked it up. A lot of people played. Unlike today, you go in there and not so much. But yeah, that's where I picked it up.
Okay.
Just hanging out with family and friends. And
So-
everybody's at a bar.
Who would you label as your mentor, or who's your favorite player? Who do you look up to in the pool world?
Yeah, so growing up, it was Tim Ryswick. He was a local player from up north.
Okay.
Great player here. So growing up, that was who I was looking up to. He brought me along, and I learned how to play with him and played a lot with him. So still do today.
Awesome. Married? Kids?
Married, no kids. I have a dog that I got to run around after.
They're just like kids.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
Yorkie.
Oh yeah, one of the little ankle biters.
You bet. For sure.
So what do you do outside of pool? Have you got like hobby? Are you a hunter?
Yeah, I spend a lot of time in the woods, hunting, fishing. Those are my other two passions. I have a cabin up in Phelps, Wisconsin, so on the weekends I run up there, run around in the UP. But yeah, it's hunting and fishing otherwise.
Heck yeah.
And work.
And what do you do for work?
Work as a project manager for Wisconsin Public Service, degree in electrical engineering from MSOE.
Nice.
Yeah.
So, in preparation for tonight's match, I'm assuming obviously you would have never entered this tournament if your expectations were not to get to this point, right? So now that you've arrived at the opportunity to have a seat in the finals, what do you do personally to mentally or prepare?
Yeah, so lately I've been taking, just making sure when I'm out there to control nerves, control your heartbeat, breathe. And then when I'm up there, I'll be thinking one shot at a time, pick a spot, go down on the ball, make ball. That's what I've been. If I can do those three things without thinking where my feet are, where my hands are, or anything else, I'll be okay.
Yeah, as long as you're staying away from the physical. Yeah, if you're thinking about, it's like, and I apply this to, golf all the time, but, if you're thinking about your backswing and your follow through and everything else,
Yep.
you're screwed.
That's when I'll jam one into the rail. So.
Yeah, absolutely. This is one of those that I have not asked in a long time, and I'm not sure. But if you look back at your pool career, what would you say that is your most significant experience or your biggest win?
Yeah, a couple years ago, I had a chance to go out to Vegas with Tommy Bestia, Matt Strong,
Oh dear
James
Lord in
Mungen,
heaven! Oh
Tim
no!
Reisbeck. And I prepared hard for that tournament on a 5-man team.
Sure.
Played for 3 days, probably the best pool that I've played, and just played and won for 3 straight days. We did well, but that was enjoyable. It's just enjoyable playing good pool.
Yeah.
At your level, at my level. So yeah, so that was a highlight. I think we took 3rd as a team.
That's impressive. That's really impressive.
Yeah.
And having to deal with Tommy Bestia and Matt Strong for that long, man, you've got to be a lot stronger man than I am.
Yeah, they know. They had to put up with me. So
So you look at your first 2 matches against Chris Rose and Adam Granatella. Is there anything that really stands out in one of those matches that was a defining moment on a victory versus sitting at home watching this match tonight?
yeah, learn a lot. I think Adam had me down. I think I lost the 8-ball set, and I had to. My focus wasn't there, so I had to refocus, and I got there, and that's not easy to do. It takes a lot. You take a walk, regroup, and hopefully you can regain your composure. And I think I did. I played well in parts, and then at the end was up, and I lost focus a little bit and gained it back to win. So I mean that was just something digging deep within yourself.
That's the grind.
To win, right? That's the grind out of this match, and it puts a lot of pressure on you.
You bet. Well, congratulations on being here. I hope you've got a lot of people out there that are watching tonight. I guarantee there are quite a few from the Fox Valley and that are going to be cheering you. Anybody special that's going to be watching tonight you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, there's 3 people in Pound. Well, there's just 3 people in Pound, so they're probably watching. Yeah.
So okay. So now you just brought that up. So I have a friend that lived in Coleman,
Yes.
Kurt Freivolt.
Yep.
And is it true what they say that, because you've got those 3 cities that are, it's Coleman, Pounds, Beaver? Is that?
Lena went to Coleman to get a pound of beaver or something like that. Yeah, that's how you name them as you're going north.
I love it.
Yeah, pounds of beaver.
Well, Mike, it's been a pleasure chatting with you, and best of luck. I hope you're doing well tonight. And it's fun. As we've said on the stream many times, it's good getting to know the player away from the table, and I appreciate you spending the time with me. So
You bet.
Thank you,
sir.
You betcha. All right, welcome back, everyone. Thank you for sitting back and enjoying the player spotlight of Mr. Mike Kinziger from Pound, Wisconsin. Always a pleasure sitting in the booth. Get rid of that thing. There we go. It's funny how, and I say this to a lot of the players before we actually start the recording, you try to make them as comfortable as possible. It's not easy if you've never been on a microphone before. It's like myself. I get, very nervous. I'm very shy on the microphone, if you've noticed.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
But it's funny how players react when they get in the booth for the very first time, and they don't, because they've never seen the setup before or anything. And Mike was one of those. He's like, "Holy crap, this is like NASA in here." There's a lot of buttons, a lot of gadget. There's a lot going on in here.
Yeah, it's a
So-
nice little setup.
It's funny because they almost every single player that, oh, this is nice shape. Yeah, maybe a little bit further, but anyway, the players are more nervous about doing the interview than actually playing the match.
Yep. Yeah,
Which-
it can be a little intimidating once you get in here, and then you're sitting in front of the camera. You got a big microphone.
How you doing, Jamie Cools? And something happened with your. You can say it, Al. Oh, he did. You don't have to use dollar signs. I would have let that one slide.
Right?
Something happened with your ass.
No, he says shy my ass.
Oh, I understand. Yep. He has a shy ass.
Apparently he does.
I thought I was an introvert, Al. Holy overcut.
I saw him wave off, so I thought he was trying to play it safe. Not that you have to call anything a 9-ball, but if it was supposed to be a safe, it was a bad one.
You and I both, Fred. Whoa, that's a... Oh, the 7 stopped it from going down table. It would
Yep.
have been a really good safe,
Would have been.
but not so much anymore.
Yeah, he just went to the top bunk.
In prison?
Yep, to avoid the flooding.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh, and a 7 rolls out of the way for the 3. Jamie says he loves the player spotlights. It's one of his favorite things about watching the semifinals.
Me too. Next up, we're going to have Zack Hagenkord, and then next Tuesday, I think it's Tuesday, we're going to have Tim Schatz and Lyle Gable. Those should be entertaining.
Yep, especially Lyle.
Yeah.
He's another shy person. Uh-oh. Got away with it. Tricky to get on the 5 from here. Mr. 7, go up table. Yep. Ooh. I think Mike was hoping to come another good 2 or 3 feet down the table yet.
Yeah, watching the news yesterday or last night and this morning, there were two tornadoes by Beaver Dam. One down in Sauk County. I think there were like 4 or 5 across the state.
Wow.
Yeah, it was ugly up by us for a while too. Good save.
Perfect
Well,
save.
actually, no, it's not. It's not the best safe up against the best jumper in the world.
That's right. 5 ball in a side pocket all day long.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way he can miss this. See if we can get this on the replay. And it's gonna leave. Leaves Mike with a shot on the 5.
Yep.
Bit of a steep angle. I don't know if he can draw out of this or not. I think so. If he can get back to kind of where the 5 is, maybe just a little bit further. or less. That'll give him a nice angle on the 7 ball. Oy.
Ooh.
Over smacks it. Oh,
nice
very
bank shot.
nicely done.
Very nice.
Taking the aggressive route, banking the 5. What Al Holden would have done.
Yep.
JJ Matey. Cheering on Mike. All right, 8 ball coming right into your living room. 9 ball probably in the same pocket. Little overcooked. Oh, 50-yard line.
Tester. Practice for that spot shot.
Yeah, may as well do it now because we're going to be doing it later.
Nice shot.
Oh. I feel like Zack is going to find some rhythm in 9 ball. I really do. He mentioned, I'm not going to ruin it for the player spotlight, but he mentioned what his favorite game is. But I'm not going to say. But that is 1-0 in favor of Zack. And again, this is a race to 7 9 ball and another $8 courtesy of Jeremy West for the Pockets for a Purpose.
Cheryl says, nice shot, Zach. Way to finish, Zach. Take it she's cheering for Zach.
You know what? I'm pretty sure you are correct, sir. We are $1 short of $1,600 for tonight.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah, buddy. Love it. Good save by Mike.
Yeah.
Now he's got a double jump this one. Let's see how good he is at that.
That would be impressive. Jump to 4, jump to 7, land on the 8, or land on the 1 and put the 8 in.
I would go out and shake his hand and call him the best jumper on the planet.
Ah,
Not the worst idea.
Nope. Get the 9 away from the pocket. I like it. 6-8's a little tricky, so not a bad time to give away ball in hand.
Roland, how you doing tonight?
Hello, Roland.
Cheryl Belot. I think I spelled it right tonight, or pronounced
it right?
Yeah, she spelled it right, I think. Did you spell your name right, Cheryl? Cheryl Belot. Oh, look at tricky Mike Kinziger.
Yep.
That took away Zach's plan.
That opens up the rack. 1 to the 2, 2 to the 3 is really the hardest part. Well, you pronounced her name correctly also. Nice job.
Whoa. That is 2 things I have done correct today.
First is getting out of bed.
What was the other one, Chris? I got her name right. What was the other one?
I don't know.
I don't either. That's why I'm asking. I'll think of it. According to Mrs. Cheddar, I did not.
You got out of bed wrong?
Yes.
Congratulations.
She threw me on the floor.
Well, that wasn't very nice. Is that because you were stealing all the covers?
No, she's a cover stealer. I don't like a lot of covers.
Todd Foltz, evening.
Good evening, Todd.
Now I'm thinking he's going to try and come across the table and stay underneath the 9 ball. Getting the cue ball up a little bit would be ideal. And right where it's at now for a nice angle from the 5 to the 6. So right about where the first diamond is, above the side pocket. That's no good. So I said go under the 9. Under. They just don't listen.
I know. I hear you. I hear you.
Ooh, Tim Armbruster's in the house. Good evening.
What's
also,
going on, Tim? How's the
welcome to
healing going?
Well, everybody's injured these days, huh?
Tim had his gallbladder
Oh, okay.
gallbladder removed. I had to go in for a brain scan about a month and a half ago. They didn't find anything.
That's too bad.
Oh, whoopsie.
Oopsie.
Yep, that white one is supposed to stay on the table. Ooh, might be a little flat on that. Might have gotten a smidge flat on the 6 ball. Should be okay, though.
Yeah. Ooh, nice little shot.
Oh, look at that. Perfect shape, too. Just float forward. Play the 9 in the... Oh, wait a minute. No. Oh, I would... Man. Now I wish he would have miscued. Like where that 9 ball is going to go, Chris.
Right in your pocket. Such a good guy to donate.
That's the only time I ever rooted for somebody to miss.
All right,
Just
2 to
kidding.
1.
2 to nothing. 2 to nothing. All right, Chris, I'm going to mark it up on mine. You can talk about Lynn Dorn if you'd like to.
Lynn Dorn, painting and staining. At LK Painting and Staining, we work with doors, windows, walls, base and casings, staircase, cabinets, and really anything in a home that needs to be finished. New construction and remodeling, we do the painting and staining for. For an estimate, please give Lynn a call at 920-213-2257. Ooh, nice break, but followed the 3 ball right in the corner pocket.
Jeez. All right, we're going to play 7 ball this rack. Yeah, you're probably right, Al. I know you don't hear that very often from Leanne, so I'll say it for her.
Uh-oh. That's a whoopsie.
I think he knew that as soon as he hit it, too. Oh, watch this. Watch out. Watch out.
Nope,
No,
not
he's
enough
okay.
speed. Huge miss. Oh, huge bad leave. Could have been 3-0. Instead, we're probably going to be looking at 2-1.
As long as Zack wins this set, it's all that matters.
Right?
Because otherwise, we can't go to a shootout.
Right? No 10 ball, no shootout.
And no money for the players either.
Right? We'll split it.
I'm okay with that. I'm really surprised there's not been more shootouts. They were happening pretty often in the first 2 rounds of 1.4.
Yep.
And then,
Yeah, I think there were 2 different ones here at Varsity during those times, and they came and asked me how to play the shootout. So I helped to reinforce the rules for them, and yeah, I remember a couple of them.
it's a good shot. Play the 9 in the same pocket. As long as it's mine, I don't care. One more for Nick Sumnick. Coming up. Should we commentators curse him?
Right?
Let's try it. I'm gonna
In the pocket, it goes. Oh,
already
look at
marked
that.
it.
Center of the pocket even. Andy Kuntz is in the house. Good evening, Andy.
All right. That brings our total to outer points 10. John Williquette, Naughton. Wait, didn't John get one already? No, he did not.
No, it was
Yeah.
Cody might have a second, or Josh Caddy might have a second one. Did you mark the one on the last game before the player spotlight?
No.
Because it went in that pocket.
Did it?
But I don't remember if you marked it or not.
We'll put one on that one just for the heck of it.
I like it.
Nick Sumnick, 230. All right.
Oh,
All right, successful break. 2 balls down. Nothing to shoot at. Sorry, 1 ball down.
Beck cutting the one in the side.
No. Bank it off the outer point.
Hits the outer point.
I don't know if I would want to make this 1 ball if I was Mike.
Right? Because how you get on the 2.
Yeah. You better hit this hard, and you better hit it on the 5-6 side of the 1, and it better kick one of those out of there. So.
Oh, got a hit.
Ride the 9.
Yep. Might as well with that leave. Could get the 1 to spin off the side of the 9, go 2 rails, and back in that side pocket. If you hit it hard enough.
I just blast it.
Yep.
It's got to go somewhere, right?
Exactly. All right. Could play the 7-1 and hook yourself on the 1.
He's not hooked.
Well, he's not hooked, but he didn't give himself a easy shot. That's for
Lazy?
sure.
What is a
Lazy.
lazy?
Half between lazy and
Easy.
Right.
You learn something new on this stream every day.
We're always inventing new vocabulary. Well, Zach's not happy with that shot. The 1 goes past the 9. And actually, that makes the rack semi-doable if you can get the cube back about where it's at now. Get a leave on the 4. 4 to the 5 is the tricky.
Mike Kinziger won the last game.
Yep.
Made the 9 in the corner pocket.
I don't think he got there.
I think you're right. I think that 8 ball is in the way. Just a smidge. Let's take it to that view and see. Oh, yeah. He definitely cannot see that to make it. He might be able to spin it in, but that's a long distance spin.
Nope, I'd kick at it and put it up by the 6. Play safe. Kicking, baby. Kicking. Kicking chicken.
I'm sorry?
I don't know. Wasn't that a commercial for something at one time?
Kickin'
Kicking
chicken?
chicken or something like that?
I don't
Some
know.
kind of spicy chicken. We have kicking chicken.
We put that shit on everything. It's one of my favorite commercials. Oh, look at that. Look at the artistry there. I don't think he's got him hooked, though. And now he broke everything up.
Yep.
Yeah, I tell you, the look on Mike Kinziger's face over there, he is ready to, the guy on the left, he's ready to take those billiards glasses and just step on the floor, throw them on the floor and just stomp on them.
Right?
Nice speed. Play the 4 all the way down in the VDMP. That stands for Vincent Didio Memorial Pocket.
Nope.
Are you hearing voices at all?
Just the ones outside.
Outside the booth?
Yeah. Why? What are you hearing? Or don't I want to know?
Probably better off not knowing.
Can I have them 2 knives over there by you? And I'll put them on this side of the booth for now. Or at least give me one so I can defend myself.
No.
Damn it.
If I was Mike, I think I would try to make the 4 and the 9 at the same time here. And even if I don't, so what? I'm gonna get a shot on the 5. See, that's why you don't do that. That's why you don't just make the 4
And bump the 5.
and
Or bump the 9.
Right. That was a no-no.
And if you hear any screaming, just ignore it out of the booth.
Yeah,
It'll be
it's-
okay.
Yeah, it's just Chris's last night of commentary. Forever. Have you and really? Have you and Heather discussed where your final demise, where you're going to end up for all eternity? Are you going to be ashes, or are you going to be 6 feet under?
Ashes.
Ashes. Yeah.
Yeah, we actually did all that paperwork after my dad passed and found how lacking the paperwork was for his death and that and things we had to go through. So
Sure.
Heather's like, well, I don't want my kids to go through that crap with us. So we, did what we needed to do to get all that bullshit out of the way. And her
Mhm.
kids are calling us, called Heather, and they're like, are you dying, Mom?
Are you dying?
Why are you making me sign these papers or agree to it or whatever? And
Mhm,
we're like, no, we're just trying to, get the house like in the quick deed. And
Be prepared. Yeah.
Yep.
None of us are we're not getting out of this alive.
nope. So no, we actually got all that stuff done.
So you're gonna be on an urn or in an urn over the fireplace at
Yep.
your kid's house?
Oh, they'll probably just throw me back out in the backyard and sell the urn.
Do you blame him? I mean, come on.
Nope.
Lisa's actually giving me. Mrs. Cheddar is gonna be. She's gonna give me a Viking funeral, which is nice.
Who doesn't make it? No. Ooh, I don't know. How do I do that?
Just click on it.
Oh, went back too far. Oh, he's gonna play from where it is anyways, but that is awful hard to tell if it hits the 5 and then the rail and then follows up.
That's
Yeah,
really close.
I would give it a
Tie.
legal hit. Yep.
Tie goes to the runner.
I think that's what they kind of agreed on too. The way the cue hit the back of the 5 and then it looks like it actually hits the rail and then follows the 5 up. I'd agree with that without slow-mo to verify.
Well, that's a nice shot on the 6 ball. That was not easy.
No, it was not. And I think there's enough room for the 8 to slip past that 9. For a 3-1 lead. Hello, Roger. How's it going?
Whatever, Roger. Such a good friend.
Right? I know he was here earlier. Surprised he didn't stick around and watch the match for a little while.
Glad he didn't. All right, whose pocket did that go in? John Wilquet's.
Yep.
And it's 3-1.
3-1.
John Wilquet is officially now on the board.
Yay.
All of our new sponsors are now officially on the board. And only one old sponsor. Me and Jeremy West. Well, I'm older than he is, but he's smarter than I am. Leave it alone, Roger.
Oh, he came in to do the league stuff.
Wait, what? You do league stuff? For what?
To keep my handicap at like a 5.4 and
Look at all the people at the varsity club tonight.
yeah, it's kind of slow actually
Yeah.
for a Thursday night. Usually Thursdays have been pretty busy. 3 tables going only right now at the moment.
It's because Roger left.
Right? Ooh, nice little safety.
Safety allowed. Well, if he hits the 1 first, there's a really good chance it's going to go on the side. And he's going to be hooked. Hooked on the 2. Hooked the prick. Jeff Brown.
Nope. Schlevenball was hit first, so ball in hand for Zack.
This is another one of those that bad hit resulted in opening up the entire rack again. Todd Foles, you have got yourself a deal, sir. I will do that. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Did you see that?
No.
He murdered that fly right on camera.
Did he?
Killed him.
Should go to jail.
Right there on the table.
Should really go to jail. The hell is wrong with him?
Right? Fly was just trying to help him adjust his aim. Definitely got a little too straight on this shot. All right, settling to take what the table gave him. That 3 might slide past that 5 ball for down in the corner, and that'll get him right back in line to run this out. Looks like it does. It's getting on it pretty quick.
Oy.
Or not.
Caught both outer points.
Nah, he hit that a little too firm.
And out.
Well, Mike could try and play an off-the-rail cut. And that would could get him back on the 4 ball then in the same pocket.
Oh, look
Beautiful.
at that. Right around the 9.
Oh, and the
my
7.
goodness.
What more can you ask for? Somebody sacrificed a chicken before the match.
Jobu.
Jobu. I do it myself, Jobu.
And then you go do that.
Oh my goodness.
You go and do that. You chop at it. Watch this. Look at this shot. Kick. Look at the small window around the 9 ball. Look at that. Just barely misses. It comes 2 rails.
And then misses the 7.
By like a quarter of an inch. That was impressive. All right, that instant replay working, courtesy of myself and not Trevor Simpson. It's 8:30, which means it's 6:30. I think 6:30 in Texas, right? Trevor, where are you? Earl Palmer is looking for you. Oh, this is not good.
Ooh, nope. Ball in hand for Mike.
If you've never played on the stream table here at the Varsity Club, you would not know that it banks very short. So kicks like that tend to change their angle just a smidge and end up missing the ball. I would have played almost as close to that 9 as I could get. You definitely don't want to play the short side of it either. A little long, maybe if you go 2 rails. So I think what Mike is afraid of here is really big spiders and sheep. But other than that is getting good shape on this 5 ball without hooking himself behind the 7.
Right.
I think that's why he's taking his time. You afraid of spiders, Chris?
Depends on how big it is.
Like a tarantula.
That might make me a little nervous.
Yeah. I think I'd have to change my drawers if I seen one of those. Snakes? They bother you?
No, not really.
No, me either. Unless they, if you don't see it, and it jumps out at you.
Yeah, that might scare me a little, but
I'll probably whiz myself too.
But yeah, in general, they don't bother me. I've had pythons crawl on me already. Had a buddy with a big old python.
Excuse me?
Oh yeah, he had like a 14
Jeez.
footer, 14,
Holy
15 footer.
Wow, that's big.
Yeah, he wasn't a small snake. And
that one went long. Roger Pregler saying, I think this table plays great for kick shots. He's talking about the UPL.
The UPL where he got lucky on a couple shots.
Exhibition match. 3-rail kick on the 10 ball, goes in the side, and then has to kick the 10 in off angle and makes it. All right, best jumper in the world right here. Oh, better jumper would have made that.
He made a ball. What more do you want?
That's true. He did. Yep.
The wrong ball, but no, those are a couple nice kick shots by Mr. Roger Pregler.
Yeah, just game winning. It was cool. So that highlight reel and everything, Margaret did that and put all the music to it and everything. And I mean, she really captured the moments.
Oh,
in
really?
That highlight.
Yeah, I've seen. I watched a preview of it, and I saw my 8-ball shot in it. And I'm like, oh, Dale was nice to put my 8-ball shot in. I did not realize Margaret made that.
Yeah, I'm not skilled enough to do stuff like that. It's not true. I mean, if I learned it, I'd be okay. But I just don't. I don't wanna.
That video editing's a whole new ball game.
Man, is it ever? I don't have the time. That's the first thing you say when you get in the chat to me, Mike Schultz. No greeting. No, hey, what's up, little cheddar? What's going on, you and Chris? Nope. It's
Right?
gotta be a Weisenheimer. Mike Schultz is the one that came up with doing a team player spotlight. We're going to do a team spotlight where there's 3 of us in the booth. That does not happen very often here at Outer Points Productions.
Nope.
It's typically uninvited guests. I think the last time there were 3 people. Well, actually, me, Tyler, and Margaret.
Yep.
We did for the announcement, and then Mike Gans and Matt Strong. All right, 3-2, all tied up. And that is another $8 courtesy of Jeremy West, bringing his total up to $376. Can anybody guess? I'm not gonna let you know if you're right or wrong, but can you guess where Jeremy's gonna stop at? What his max is? I bet you're gonna be wrong if you guess. Maybe. Holy smokes! That cue ball jumped off the table like 4 times. And then permanently. A little too late now. Schultz.
Right?
You know what? Now for the round robin, Mike, you and Lee have to win 15. The other two teams have to only win 13. See you win now. All right. Elected to play the combo on the 2-3. Nothing wrong with that. Pretty well lined up. It's all about where.
Ooh.
Oopsie. Oopsie. That was. I'm not 100% positive, but I'm pretty sure that is not how he had planned it to work out.
No, I don't think he had it planned out that way either. I think he was looking for the 2 all the way down to get on that 4 ball.
With the cue ball on the table.
Right.
Yeah. I don't like this. I do not like this draw shot.
He got there.
Yeah. That's so dangerous.
Yep.
You're so much better playing that somewhere else with follow, because then it's more controllable. That draw stroke. Hey, look at what happened to Mark Scafidi. You know, it ended up costing him the match.
Yep.
Got hooked on the 3 ball.
Mike Schultz says no problem. We can do 15. They're used to coming from behind.
Yeah, you got that right. Down 6-0 in the beginning of the set, and then down 8-3 in the middle of the set, and the race to 10. Oh, playing the 9. Ride the 9.
Playing the 9 now.
Boy, that's pretty much wired. Should we just give it to him?
Yep.
That's good. Pick it up, Zach.
It's in the hole.
Pick it up.
Bam.
Center pocket. Cue ball staying on the table. Tied up at 4-2 in favor of Zack. And that is another $8 for Nick Sumnicht. Bringing his grand total to $40.
Nice.
Man, all this math stuff. I think we should really talk about one of our sponsors here. And his name this time, well, it's the same as it was the last time that we talked about it. Mr. Joseph Porter, insurance agent with American Family. Discover unparalleled customer service at Joseph Porter, American Family Insurance Agency, where their friendly staff is dedicated to meeting your insurance needs with a smile. With 19 years of experience, Joe Porter leads a team of committed to providing personalized solutions and peace of mind. Their agency provides, I do that every single time. Every time I say it like that. Their agency prides itself on building lasting relationships with clients, ensuring you feel valued and understood. Whether you're seeking coverage for your home, vehicle, or life, trust our expertise to guide you every step of the way. Experience the difference between Joseph Porter American Family Insurance Agency, where your dreams are insured and carefully and fearlessly.
Ooh, that is not the outcome that
Nope.
Zach was looking for.
No, definitely not.
Well, chance for Mike to catch back up.
If you're interested in a quote from American Family Insurance, you're in the Fox Valley area, scan that QR code at the very top of the screen. I'll leave it up there for just a second more. Okay, that's it. Just kidding.
Time's up.
Sponsors are now being charged by the minute.
Nice.
Not. All right. This is the key shot in this rack, in my opinion.
Yep.
3 to the 4, and the rest is not too difficult.
Do you try and draw just straight back up and stay on the short side of the 4 because you're kind of straight, or do you try and get an angle?
I think I'd try to get an angle. Ooh, boy. Mike did not want this at all. He's not quite froze on the rail, but this is going to be quite the challenge to get for that 8. I mean, if he could just maybe jack up a little bit and somewhat of a stop shot and leave himself with that, it's not the worst. But this is not where he wanted to be.
Oh, this is an ugly leave.
Yeah, he's just going to take what the table
Take
gives
what the
him.
table and the leave gave him and try and play it out. Beautiful. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Wow. I'll tell you what, this is no gimme either, though.
Nope.
This is a super thin cut.
Missed it.
Yeah.
I figured he'd make that one the way he made the last 2.
Yeah, I think he kind of rushed that one a little bit more than what his normal, the way he shoots.
Yep.
You know? That's a major swing in this set.
Yep. 3-4 would have been nice. Instead, it's 5-2.
And all the confidence in the world right now in Zack's head and lack thereof in Mike's head after that. That is not going to help. And another winning ball for Jeremy West. Let's talk about Brave Billiards just for a little bit. You've already seen the V3 magnetic chalk system that I have shown or displayed for sale as well, if you're interested. Did it again. I really got to stop playing with these chips. Brave Billiards LLC, based in Sheboygan, Wisconsin, was founded by Brad and Dave, two passionate billiards enthusiasts who saw a need for better designed accessories that meet their strict standards. The V3 magnetic chalk system is a quad magnet design for enhanced holding power and is fully customizable. They are fully committed to craftsmanship, functionality, and exceptional customer service. Check them out at brave-billiards.com. One in my shoes somewhere.
Ooh, 5-9. Push out, dropping the 9 ball. All right, nice hit by Mike. Hiding the cue ball behind the 4. Oh, you found the last one, huh?
It was sitting right here.
Nice.
How about some AC, Chris?
We can turn on some AC.
DC? Why did Roger call me exceptional?
For throwing all the chips on the floor?
Oh,
I don't know.
That's fair enough. All right, yeah, I'm not going to disagree with that. So, at any moment now, well, let me reload it first.
Reload.
Reload. So I just received this today, as a matter of fact. Just kind of watch the sponsors in the upper right.
They're going to do tricks?
Yep, watch.
I like
See?
tricks.
Disappears, and then another one comes up. Then that one disappears, and another one comes up. And then watch, this disappears, and another one. Just wait. Something's going to appear that you've never seen before. That's not it. That's not it either. There it is. DKM Carpentry. New sponsor as of today.
Nice.
So I have to give a shout out
Ooh, nice hit.
to the owner of that. So DKM's is David Menden. And he has a construction company down in the Washington, Ozaukee, Waukesha, Dodge, and Milwaukee counties with over 2 decades of carpentry experience. So I have to rewrite or shorten for the player spotlight for David, but thank you very much. I really appreciate the sponsorship and glad to have you on board. Very proud to be displaying your logo, and I hope it brings you some business.
Yes. Hello, Derek.
Good shot. And kind of cleared all of that stuff out of there. The difficulty is this 6-ball, it's away from. So he's going to have to draw probably almost 2 rails, or really like a power draw. And oh my gosh, don't go in there. Don't go in there. That was a great shot.
Very nice.
That's a lot of draw.
Yes, it was.
This is a perfect angle, too.
Yep.
Get all the way out, get straight in on the 8-ball. Stop
Then-
shot for the 9. And there's the commentator's curse. You
Right?
are welcome, Mike Kinziger.
Make sure we get our check.
No doubt. That would have put Zack on the hill.
Yep.
That's the first one I got right tonight. That way they're even.
There you go.
Wait, I might have more. Oh no, I threw the box out.
You threw the box out.
Yeah, they're empty. But there's some white gloves in that drawer that need to be used,
Right?
and not for cleaning windows either.
Nope. Shoot out. Shoot out. Shoot out.
Good.
Nice shot.
Very nice shot. Another $8 for Jeremy West. I think that's 4 in a row. Or 3 in a row for
Three
sure.
in a row, I think. Yep.
There's another commentator's curse.
Nope. Heart of the pocket. 3-5. As Mike catches up a little bit. Let's Zach know I'm not going away quite yet. No 10-ball for you quite yet.
So as I let the players know, we're going to leave it right there and see his racking skills. Looks good to me. What the hell was I talking about? Oh, because we have 2 player spotlights to do tonight at some point. We cannot rightfully play Mike's and not Zack's as well. So if this gets very close to where this set could go either direction, where if, let's say, for example, this ends up Mike winning the next 2 and it's 5-5, we're going to take a little break and play Zack's player spotlight. Because the last thing I want to do is, say all of a sudden it gets hill.
Right.
6, and then we just stop for 10 minutes to play the player spotlight. That's not good.
Not fair to the players.
No. So trying to keep it as fair as possible. But obviously, if Zack just wins it outright,
Then we can do a
then we
spotlight
can- yep.
between 9 and 10 ball.
yep, as soon as 9 ball's done. I think he might be partially hooked on this. Yep, he was. He had to try and spin it around there. This is a super, super thin cut, and this. Oh, he's not playing the cut.
Nope, playing the
Shot.
safe. That way Zack can jump at the 1.
Best jumper in the world.
Yep. Jump it, cut the 1 into the 2.
No, play the carom.
Well, yeah.
2's
either
gonna
way.
go in. Carom. Here. Oh. Yep. Oh. Oh. Jeez.
Derek Sitzman says, when's another one of these tournaments going to start up? Actually, I think there's sign-ups for the Ultimate KO right now, isn't there?
Derek, what is your current Fargo? You are about a day late and $1 short because the drawing is immediately following tonight's match for the Ultimate KO Challenge 1.0.
We'll see if that happens. He said that last night, too.
You shut your mouth. I shall return.
All right, this will put Zack on the hill. And another $9 for Nick. Once Dale gets back in the booth. Not exactly sure where you ran off to. Because you let the weaker player win too many games off of you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 2 ball drops. 8 ball drops. No shot on the 1. So I assume Zack is going to play a push out. I think I'd go just past the 9 so you can kind of see it between the 9 and the 7, but it's nothing easy. Enough to get a hit, but no easy pocketing. That's a good one, Roger. I like that. Uh-oh. Who gets away with it? Oh, and you need to adjust the board for
Too many hours in this chair.
All right. Uh-oh.
He knew he jumped up on it too.
Yep.
He knew he missed it as soon as he let go of the trigger.
Well, looks like Zack will be pulling off the 9-ball set, so we'll be going to 10-ball.
And we're going to do another player spotlight.
Yep.
Indeed. This 9-ball for Jeremy West at another $8 and a trip to the 10-ball set.
Yes, sir.
Indeed.
Nice.
All right. All right, let's get to it. the player spotlight of Zack Hagenkord. All right, welcome back, everybody. This is Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz, and I am joined in the booth with Zack Hagenkord. You prefer Zack or Zachary?
Zach's fine.
Zach's fine. All right, that's your middle name. Fine.
Yeah.
Zach's?
Yeah.
Never mind. Player spotlight of Zack Hagenkord. Say hello to all of our viewers.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
You're the only other one
Hi.
in here. This is the best start to a player spotlight ever. So, if you don't mind, Zach, tell the viewers a little bit about yourself. And
All right, I'm 35 years old. I am divorced, and I live in a van down by the river. No, I'm just kidding.
what? Again, best start to a
yeah.
player spotlight ever.
I'm 33. I'm from Anigo. I've been playing pool for 16 years, roughly, I guess. I like 9-ball a lot.
Any particular reason?
I think I can break better. Like I prefer 10-ball rules, but I just think I can break better 9-ball.
Okay.
But yeah, I just don't think I can break good 10-ball. That's probably why. But
I'm the same way. Yeah, I'm not a huge my breaking 10-ball just sucks.
I like 10. I like the rules of 10-ball a lot better. I mean, I think everybody likes the rules of 10-ball better, generally speaking. You
Takes
know,
the luck out of it.
right?
So you play with a Steve Hill Martin custom cue, and I'm going to
Yeah.
ask you about that in a second because you and Steve Hill Martin have played on this stream several times,
Yeah.
quite a few times already in some of the other KO Challenge. So how long have you known Steve, and are you guys like good friends, I'm assuming?
Yeah, he was the best man at my wedding,
Wow.
actually.
That's pretty good friends.
And yeah, we've been friends since like 2008 or 9 or something like that.
Okay.
So sometime in high school there. But yeah, the cue he made me though, like I had no, like I just told him make me a cue, and I was like just make something. He just asked me like kind of a color preference, you know, and he did like it's an impregnated maple burl,
Okay.
and it's
Beautiful wood.
I think it's zebra wood, I think. And so like even if he like refinishes that cue, like it'll stay that color because it's, you know, it was sealed in the vacuum chamber or something like that. And
Sure. Natural stain to it. and
Yep.
everything. Awesome. So, Jimmy's Grotto, where is that?
that's in Waukesha, Wisconsin.
Why is that? No, so, Waukesha and Anigo are nowhere near each other.
So I'm originally from Milwaukee. I moved up to Anigo when I was like 11, 12 years old. But yeah, we were
That's
from.
when you first got married, I'm assuming?
What's that?
That's when you first got married because that you said you're divorced and living down
Yeah,
the
right, yeah.
So, wow. You got married early.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm originally from down there, and yeah, like that was, if anyone's ever been there, it's called a panzerata. They have it's like a deep fried calzone, and it'll ruin calzones for you.
Awesome.
They're great.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, you ever get down there, just go there, just get your favorite pizza toppings, whatever you get on a pizza, just get that on that.
Nice. Who got you started in pool?
My mom was bartending for my friend's dad, and it was summertime, and I had nothing to do, so I just started going down with her when she was bartending, and she would I just started like literally I was working. I think I started working at a pizza place when I was like 15, 16. And I would just stick all my money in the pool table.
So, Anigo, I'm assuming you play in a league up there. There's a lot of good players. Probably one of the most recognized around the state is Billy the Kid.
Who's that?
I've heard see, that's why I was going to ask you.
Yeah.
Have you heard of him before or no? Yeah, I don't think he's
a little bit.
I think he thinks he's a little bit bigger than Nick. Yeah, I tease Billy all the time.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming, is he going to be watching tonight? He should be.
You know, whenever I talk to him, he's like he pops in and watches like clips and like pops in and pops out, you know. So he watches like bits and pieces, I think, you know.
Sure. It's hard, you know, for a master player, you know, of his caliber.
Yeah.
So when you first entered this tournament, I was asking Mike the same question too. Obviously, your expectations are very high of yourself, and you, having played on this stream table so many times, you have some vengeance to seek on this table. So, and you've got some payback because you've actually had some, from what I remember anyway, some kind of crappy losses, you know? So,
Yeah, but
how good does it feel that you're now in a spot to get to the finals of this tournament?
Well, it feels pretty good. But like the losses though, I mean, I feel like when me and Steve lost, I feel like we did it to ourselves, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think it was the table. I don't think it was the other player because I think we had plenty of opportunities. That's the way I see it.
Well said. Most other players would have been, yeah, you know. They can
Yeah, and not only that, I think like our opponents that have beat us, like I thought they played really well too.
Sure.
It was like, you know, it's a combination of we didn't play good. I mean, when you look back at most times like somebody loses, it's a combination of the person who won played good, and the person who lost didn't take advantage of any opportunities.
100%.
Most of the time.
Absolutely. Well said. So in preparation for tonight's match, I mean, you've got a long drive to get here in the first place. What do you do to mentally and physically prepare? Obviously, you're either going to be, if you win tonight, you're going to be playing either Lyle Gable or Tim Schatz, which actually Tim has you in the player auction. So
Yeah.
he's cheering for you. So.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he is.
So what do you do to get ready?
Like drill wise, practice wise, you're saying?
Yeah.
Like, I do a lot of like spot shots. I do a lot of stop shots, like a lot of like basic things. I do a couple things where like you set like all 15 balls out in like one side of the table, you know, and you can shoot any ball off any pocket, and you just can't run into any.
Yep.
So, you know, like cue ball control type things. I try to practice breaking, but that doesn't, I don't know. I need to practice more on that.
I think we all do as amateurs.
Right.
I mean, in a tournament like this, it's the most important shot of the game.
Yeah.
All of, you know, that's whether it's 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball, it is the most important shot, and the winning ball, obviously. But if you're a rack runner, you know, you've elevated your game up to, you know, pretty high from where you started over, you know, at 33, you're doing pretty well.
Thanks.
So, do you get nervous anymore?
I always get nervous the first like rack or two. Like I always feel it.
Good
And
nerves.
Yeah, like I always feel like a little bit, but then after I settle in, then it's not so bad.
Okay.
I think part of it too is, you know, a lot of people like they calm themselves down too because like they drink, so that kind of takes the edge off a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I've never drank in my life. I've never tried.
Really?
No, I never tried.
Kudos to you.
Thanks.
No doubt. Well, Zach, it has truly been a pleasure. I mean, and I thank you for being a player on the stream as many times as you have. And like I said with Steve, and you played another singles tournament as well. So I greatly appreciate that and the support. And I wish you all the best of luck tonight. If you do happen to make it into the finals, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for joining me.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Welcome back, everybody, and thank you very much for sitting through Zack Hagenkord's player spotlight. Much appreciated. Always lots of fun. Things you would never know about a player that you get to hear about in the player spotlight.
Yep.
One being Zack has never had a drink in his life. He does not drink and never has. It's
Nice.
yeah, absolutely.
Nothing wrong with that.
He lives in he lived in Waukesha, Milwaukee area, and then moved up to Anago when he was 11 when he got married. Just kidding. If you were listening, you just got tested. All right. Let me change that score because it's actually 7-3 in favor of Zack. So actually, right now the score is completely tied.
Yep,
8-8
8-8.
and 1-1. All right. So that means we've got a race to 6 the way the players see it. A race to 5 hill the way the guys in the booth see it. Because if not, there's going to be problems.
That's right. If you're going to make me sit to a third set, make it a shootout.
You damn well better make it a shootout.
Well, the 5-6 definitely tricky. I could see pocketing the 2 ball and then playing safe on the 4.
Have a good night at work, Derek Sitzman. What's going on, Peyton Foltz? Alex Quirk. Just so you know, those player spotlights are pre-recorded. So that's I have the guys show up like an hour early to the match. And then we take about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, depending on how many times I screw it up in the beginning. And then, we record the spotlight. And then it can be played during the match. Uh-oh. I don't think he would have been too happy with his leave on the 5 anyway. Had he
Right?
made it.
That's why I said I'd have played safe on the 4. But hey, what do I know?
Did you want an answer to that?
No.
Okay.
Peyton says he's going camping for the weekend.
Yep, and Metal Man Billiards, he's out of here too. Is that Meat? Meat Almond Billiards. Meat Almond Billiards? What the hell?
Right?
Spell that out for me, sir. Or ma'am. And or, I don't know. I'll shut up.
Person.
I'll shut up now. Peyton, where are you camping? Where are you tuning in from? Obviously, you got some really good reception.
Right? Ooh, nice. Oh.
How does that miss that? That did not miss by much at all.
Nope. I thought he had that one. All right, let's see if Zack can break out the 5-6 off the 4.
Yeah, he doesn't have much choice. He's got to run into something to get that stuff out of there. Or just play safe.
Right?
Better option. Much better option.
He's in Spring Green, Wisconsin. Stealing a few minutes to watch the stream while the wife is gone.
That's okay. She's watching it on her phone, too. She messaged us earlier. Oh, that's not a good save. She's under, just so you know, Peyton, she's under a different screen name. I think it's Rodger. Oh, this is a very nice save. Oh, no, I think you might be able to see a piece of it. Yep, he does. Oh, he might even
Might
be able to cut it in.
Yep. If you wanted to get a little feisty.
Not even on my birthday. Ouch. I thought we were best friends.
Right?
Obviously not. Peyton, I take it she is not a pool fanatic. All right, so bit of rules here. Zack does have the option to make, Mike has the option to make Zack shoot again because he did pocket the 6 in the side. That does not count as a pocketed ball because he didn't call it. Or Mike can take the shot himself.
Now, it looks like that is the option he's going to take. And did not get underneath the 8 like he wanted.
That was a very small window. Peyton, are we married to the same woman? Sometimes I feel like Mrs. Cheddar. If I play one tournament every 6 months, it's too many. It's funny because, way back 15 years ago, I was at a pool tournament every single weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Saturday. That's all I did. All I did was play pool. That's why I earned my master level, and now it's just I don't get to play anymore. And it's all Mrs. Cheddar's fault.
Right?
Yep, there's no doubt. Oh, Mrs. Foltz is back. Peyton's got to go. See you, Peyton.
The boss is back in the house.
Yep. Shut the phone down. Damn it, Peyton, turn that stupid stream off. I'm so sick of that Chris Green little cheddar bullshit. Tell him just shut the up.
Don't they have nothing else to do besides watch pool all night?
He's a know-it-all piece of...
For as noisy as that group is over there, you'd think this place was packed to the roof.
Right? No doubt.
Wow, are them guys loud.
It is loud. And that's darts from 60 feet away. I don't know who the hell built this booth, but they did not very soundproof my rear end. Roger Pregler had his hand in it. Good shot. That's going to make it the Jeremy West pocket for the very first game of 10 ball.
Just got to put another round of plexiglass in this thing and you'll be fine.
Sure. Good luck cleaning that. $1,683.
Well, just put this side on hinges so it goes up and down.
Sure. John Williquette, $10. Outer Points Productions, $10. Josh Cady and Allison Evans, $9. Brave Billiards, which is Brad and Dave Gillette, $18. Nick Sumnick for the very first day, sitting on 48 already, and Jeremy West at 408. Grand total of $1,683. We are almost at $1,700.
Nice.
Giddy up. All right, stuff flying everywhere.
Nothing
And
dropping in a hole, though.
And I believe that 4 went just far enough to piss off Mike Kinziger.
Steve Kilburn says, I can't even read the score. Rockfest Booze Vision.
Yeah. Little bottom of the bottle there, Mr. Kilburn.
Ooh. That popped back out of the pocket.
Well, I don't think the
And
4 is in
then
the way now.
leaves a window for it. So doesn't get fortunate with a hook. Ouch.
Oh, boy. He did not want that. He wanted to draw past that 4 ball to
Yep.
play the 2 in the side.
I think it goes up in the corner, though.
It does look like it goes past there, but I don't know. He's going to have to a lot of follow in right-hand English to get on the 3, just like that.
Roger says we need to update the score.
Oh, jeez. God, he's so freaking demanding. Who won that game? Just kidding. I mean, it was a 50-50 shot. I was going to get it right.
Right?
It was a 40-40 shot that I'd get it right.
According to Paul, you did it right. Mike for the first rack.
That's the guy from Avenue Auto, isn't it? Or Appleton Auto was it? Let It Ride.
Oh, 99 ride, yep.
Yeah, that's
Woo!
a ride. That's the guy. I don't know if you can you hear that in the chat, everyone? Because man, it's loud here. Look at this
Yeah,
roll.
it is. I'm surprised if they can't hear it.
Look at that roll. Just a bit outside on the 6 in the corner, and ends up hooked behind the 10. Ooh, that was pretty
Good hit.
close. Yeah, and this is really tough now for Zack to get on the 7 ball. Is no picnic.
Nope.
Boo boo.
Hey, boo-boo. Where's the picnic basket?
Steven still representing Outer Points Productions with his jersey. Look at this. Look at this. Oh! I thought he was going to get away with it.
Yep, me too. I thought he was going to bump it and get a leave.
Yeah. Thought for sure it was going to hit the 9 and end up with a shot. Ooh! What a good try. Oh, and he's going to get away with it too.
Well, Mike's trying to try and kick it in the corner.
Yeah, why not? Are we planning on hanging some meat in here sometime soon, or?
I don't know why. Getting cold over there?
My giblets are getting.
Well, I figure I probably get colder faster than you because I sit in front of it, so it's hard for me to judge when it's getting too cool in here.
It's not
Sometimes.
nice. It's not nice to judge. I don't think Mike left Zack any kind of prize either here.
Nope. They're definitely hooking each other on this 7 ball.
They're both hookers. I'm sorry, what?
Where? Red District?
What?
Yep.
Is Mrs. Kinziger out there watching? And Mrs. Hagenkord?
Oh, nice shot.
Oh, look out. Nope.
No, no,
oh,
no, no,
boy,
no.
Look out. Holy smokes. Oh,
Ouch.
my goodness. Wow.
That's brutal. Make a nice shot and no reward.
He had to spin that in a little bit and went. That's 7 feet back and forth into the side pocket. That's not very nice.
Nope.
That makes it one game less likely that we're going to go to a shootout. I need to go talk to the players. This is not right.
Yeah. A little bit of a draw shot. Pop the 8 in the corner. Yep. Come over for the 9. Draw back up about a foot and a half, 2 feet for the 10.
And another $8 from Nick Sumnick.
He's popular tonight.
He is. Couldn't hit that any better.
Perfect.
Mike
All
up
right.
2-0. Showing.
And another $8 for Nick.
Let's talk about Jason Harlan, owner of John Co. Express. They provide expedited shipping of packages in Wisconsin and surrounding states. Same-day delivery, same-day pickup, same-day delivery. Call them now locally at 920-921-9191. Balls flying everywhere. Nothing going in. Oh, 6 ball finds its way in the upper left-hand corner. Well, I lied. Okay, now it's the upper left-hand corner that it went in. Prove me wrong, will ya?
Right?
Chris Green.
Nothing a quick view change can't fix.
That's right. I got control of the buttons. Oh, boy. He hit that terrible.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he left Mr. Hagenkord with anything to shoot at either. Does he have to spin this in?
I think so.
Or is he's gonna play safe?
Trying to play
I
safe.
I knew it. I was right twice tonight. This is not good.
Safety denied.
Yep. But if you're Chris Green, what the hell do you do with the 8-ball? Played off the 9 on the side.
First, I got to take care of the 2-4 combo. And then when I give myself a good angle and I pocket the 2 for the 3, it'll break the 8 out and pocket the 9. That's the story I'm going with.
Yeah, sounds good to me. I like it.
Uh-oh.
This is not.
Ooh.
Oh, boy. That's not so bad.
Yeah. Thank you, 3-ball, for keeping me in position. Yeah, that 8-9 is definitely tricky. Nice shot on the
nicely
2-4.
That is well executed.
Yep. Nice little leave. So now you play the 2, 3, 5. Do you try and set yourself up off the 5 with the right angle to try and hit the 8-9 to get the 8 off that rail?
Yes. All of the above.
Or do you just risk and hope that you can play the 8 off the 9 in the side? Which he's looking at right now. So I would probably play the 3-ball with a stop shot. To give myself that leave on the 5 so I can get the leave on the 7 to break out the 8. Oh, very nice.
Yeah, now this 8 definitely goes in the side. If there was any doubt before,
Yep.
it's going to go off that 9 now. There's no stopping it.
I think he could almost cut it clean maybe even.
Yeah.
So yeah, either way, that was a nice shot to get the
This is huge
get,
by
get
Mike
the it
Kinziger.
playable. Yep.
This
He's
is-
back on that mission again like he was an 8-ball.
Yeah.
He's definitely focused and doing what he needs to do to get the job done.
He starts off on a tear this way, and ends up 3 to nothing.
So that's going to start feeling the
It's-
pressure a
you
little
ain't
bit.
kidding, because then basically it's
Especially an alternate break.
yeah.
You
I
know,
mean, there
'cause-
hasn't been a ton of break and runs tonight, but still,
Nope. But you still need to try and hold your serve.
you bet. Yeah, this is
This is
humongous.
this is where it's going to start getting touchy for Zack to at least win his serves.
And yet another one coming for Nick Sumnick. And just piling them on him. First night.
Right?
Why
Welcome
not?
to the party.
Yeah, first and last night, probably after this.
Center of the pocket. 3-0 in favor of Mike. So Zack needs to kind of win this rack to not fall too far behind, and like I say, in the serve side of the alternate break.
For 27 years, Sorcy Martial Arts has served Milwaukee with traditional Taekwondo, Anayan Eskrima, and Danzin Ryu Jiu-Jitsu. They focus on personal growth, offering safe, tailored training for all levels, enhancing life skills alongside self-defense. Join their community where martial arts empower everyone. So that man is Mr. Pete Sorcy. Also will be in the bracket this evening for the live draw of the very first Ultimate KO Challenge.
Nice.
And one of the competitors that played in the Stroke Zone competition that we had 6 months ago, somewhere around there, I don't know. That's a long time ago already. Feels like, anyway. All right.
Well,
Balls
Mike,
flying everywhere.
yeah, Mike just kind of took a little bit of pot shot at the hit there and hope and prayed for something.
Well, it's getting time where Zack has to win a game. I think if he lets another one slip away, it's going to be really difficult to come back down 4-0 in 10 ball with.
Yep.
I mean, anything can happen. Obviously, we're not pros here, but we should actually talk a little bit quieter right now because I think everybody in the chat went to sleep. So
it seems to be kind of slow in the chat.
Yeah, we're gonna tone it down just a little bit for everybody. So
We'll let y'all take a nap.
Yep.
Wake you up for the shootout.
Yep. I should really get prepared for that. Stop talking, Chris.
Shh.
Night.
Ooh. That was an uncharacteristic miss. Hitting the outer point.
Got away with it.
Got away with it. Fortunate rollout. Adam says, yeah, I do not recommend trying to come back from 5-0 down.
That's a really good
Ooh.
recommendation, Adam. That's pool professional lingo there.
All right. So Zack is going to get ball in hand due to the scratch off the hit on the 3 from Mike.
I think I would actually attempt a 3 foul here. It's not the worst idea.
Nope.
If he puts that 3 down over by the 7 or something like that where
And put the cue right behind that 5 ball.
yes, that's a really tough hit. And I believe that's what he's doing. He's gonna draw. I would do this differently.
Yeah, I kind of like your idea of going the other way with the 3. Like I say, and get that cue tucked right in behind that 5 ball.
Yes, I would actually have somebody watch this. Yeah, never mind. It's a good hit. Good night, John Boy.
Nighty-night.
JJ matey. Good night, Mary Ellen. Good night, Elizabeth. Good night, Grandpa. You too, Grandma.
He's going to try and play the 3, 6, 10, 9 in the side.
What?
Yeah, he called the side pocket. He's playing the 3, 6, 10, 9 in the
No
side.
way in hell. That can't go in. I didn't think so. Look at what he just did to the rack. But he left nothing really offensive for Mike.
Nope.
I don't think that goes past the 9 in the side.
And I'm not sure it'll squeak between the outer point and the 10 and the other side for a bank.
No. Definitely not. Not a chance.
Could play a carom with the 3 and hope you get a leave on it and try and pocket the 6, but who knows where that 3 ball will wind up on that crazy shot.
Right. For sure.
Hit that a little hard.
Oh, my goodness. That one came out. All right.
All right.
Zack has to avoid that 7 ball at all costs, or it will take all the momentum off of that cue ball to get back down here for the 4 ball. Look at that. You can't hit that any better.
Nope. Oh, look at that. 2 for 1 shot.
Did you call that? It's not fair.
Right?
All right. All right. Got to be careful of, you don't want to run into the 5 ball on this. Drawing out of it. Now you got to be worried about getting behind the 10. Or scratching. Or, like I said, getting behind the 10. Yep. Is he going to go for the jump cue? I'll tell you what, I would. That is a nasty. I don't care who you are at jumping. That's a brutal jump. I think you got to kick at this.
Yep. 1 rail kick.
That was not, I hate to say it, but that was not a good shot.
Nope. Yeah, you'd almost have been better off bumping the 5 so you could take it all the way up in the corner.
Sure. Anything but behind the 10.
Nice shot.
Oh, what a
Oh,
try.
no.
What an attempt.
Yep. That was a beautiful attempt.
I'll tell you, he at least gets some applause for that. That was a really good attempt. And well, he shouldn't have hooked himself in the first
Correct.
place. So.
Now, the trick here is to hit the 5 and not hook yourself behind the 8.
True story. If you're over on Facebook,
You should come over to YouTube and then join us in the chat.
I believe you have already gotten a link to Outer Points Productions because I sent it in a couple of the comments over there. So I noticed a lot, like 500 views over on Facebook already for this match. So come on over to the good side. Come on over to YouTube. Be a subscriber. It's free. It's free. Oh, boy. This is not good.
No, that's a little too shy to be
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. You're afraid of getting hooked behind the 8, but I would have definitely wanted to come up table a little bit better than that.
Yeah, because the 8 does not go past the 9 in the corner pocket or upper right-hand pocket. So you can't. Now he's going to draw out of this or just a power follow to get around to play that 8 in the side. Because, like I said, that does not pass that 8-9 ball. It looks like it from maybe the camera, but I don't think so. All right, he is drawing. Let's see what he can do. But he has to bring it. Ooh, this is going to be pretty fortunate. I think it's still cuttable. Oh, he called the bank. I don't like how fast he's making this.
Decision.
Yes, I don't like this at all. This is almost feels forced.
Nailed it.
Oh boy.
Well,
Ooh, man.
Left himself a shot. Not an easy one, but. Oh, it's Thursday, isn't it? It's karaoke.
That's why. Yeah, boy. Yep, he did not hit that well.
Nope. But
Is he
he
going to
might.
get away with it?
Nope.
Nope. Well, he didn't leave anything easy for Mike. Kind of the 50-yard line.
Couple ladies
Those-
over at one of the tables trying to put coins in it.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
those-
giggling at.
Those quarters are not going to work in that pool table.
But the bouncer was nice and informed them that they need to go to the bar and get a rack if they want to play some pool.
That was a big miss by Zack Hagenkord.
Yep.
3-1 is a little more comfortable than 4-0. If Mike gets there, all depends on this shot. Center pocket.
Nice.
He is definitely going to be 4-0.
Yep, he is. Mike is dialed in again on this 10-ball set.
I don't know if
Ah,
is that karaoke or
that either that or a dog dying, one of the two.
there's.
Or I'm just mean, one of the three.
You are mean, but I see cockroaches scrambling to get the hell out of the building. I mean, normally, they're trying to find the kitchen or whatever else. They're running out the back door. I'm not shitting you.
All right, that is 4-0 in favor of Mike. And I am not sure who has that side pocket.
I
Yeah.
am. It's Brave Billiards.
Ah, that's right. So $9 for Brave Billiards.
Had he hung on a little bit longer, I mean, just 30 seconds, a cockroach just committed suicide. and 30 seconds later, she stopped singing.
Right?
Just a little bit longer. Actually, that's the song she was singing too. Just a little bit longer.
I don't know what song she was trying to sing. I think your husky can sound better than that.
Okay, we are not nice here at the Varsity Club. But you got to give some people a lot of credit because they get up there and do karaoke.
They get up there and they try. Yep.
No doubt. But sometimes the karaoke host should pretend that the batteries are dead in the microphone. I'm
And
sorry.
start strolling that volume down.
That's terrible.
It's the chat's fault. They're being kind of dead tonight.
Holy smokes.
Nice jump.
He's the best jumper in the world.
Good hit. Left the one buried behind the 7-6. So now it'll be Mike's turn to jump.
$4-0 in the set of 10 ball. I'm telling you, I did not see this coming. The way that Zack handled the 9 ball, I mean, I'm not saying it was overwhelming play and, I mean, just a beat down, but
Yeah, I definitely expected a little more back and forth in this set.
yeah. It's not over yet, you know.
Nope.
Zack can easily win the next 4.
Ooh, ball
That's
in
a ball.
hand. A little shy on getting over that
Oh,
6 ball.
That 1 ball falling was a huge help
Yep.
to this rack. That
Now
was
it's all right
massive.
there. Yeah, 2, 4, 5 in the side. Oh, they found the rack right away. I'm impressed.
No, I'm laughing at JJ's comment.
Seas of cheese.
Is that a real song?
I don't
JJ,
know.
send it to me. We'll sing it on the stream. Why do birds?
Are these headphones noise canceling?
Ouch. Like a rhinestone cowboy. All right. Zack is going to make quick work of this rack, I think, as long as he doesn't pull the cue ball into the side pocket right by his hand. Boy.
Making that 9 ball a little bit of a tester.
He's, I think I'd draw this one. Yep, good shot.
Nice shot.
Good shot.
Yep. All right. 4-1.
Oh boy. There's
And
the
the 10
commentator's curse.
And the 10 ball in Cheddar's pocket.
Yeah, I just gave it up to Chris Green. All right. To open up his account in 10 ball, like I said, Zack can easily win the next 4. So that's one of them.
Yep.
But more importantly, on the board.
On the board. 4-1. And his break. So a break and run would definitely close that gap a little bit. Make it 4-2.
His name is Brett Tovar, and he owns Tovar Construction, specializing in roofing right here in Oshkosh. Services include full re-roofs, asphalt, and rubber roof installs, leak detection, and repair. Fill out their contact information form on their website at tovarconstructionllc.com. That one just falling at the very end to get a shot at the 1 ball. The biggest issue is the 6 to the 7.
Yep.
And it's the short side of the 7 besides. So,
Doesn't matter what kind of jukebox is here. They turn it off for karaoke. You can't even try and drown out the singer.
Colin Murray, yeah, it's an AMI Touch Tunes. How does he know that?
You can look it up in the app.
What?
Oh, yeah, I got friends that they'll sit at one bar and they'll start playing rock at a country bar just to...
You can do that?
Oh, yeah, you don't have to be at the bar to actually know the jukebox and put credits in it.
That's dumb. That is really stupid. Wow. I'll tell you what, if Zack keeps playing like this, he's going to rattle off the next couple of games. If he gets going...
Yeah, see if you can get a lead on that 7 ball.
Like I said, this is the key shot of this rack. Do you run into it, or do you try to get perfect shape? You run into it and hook yourself. That's the absolute worst thing that could have happened. He wasn't coming up to the booth to sign up for karaoke, was he?
Maybe.
I hope not.
Till he looked up and saw the lighted live on air sign.
Right. Too bad more people can't see that. big blue neon sign.
Right? Bless you.
Gesundheit, thank you. Uh-oh.
Oh, we're jumping again. Switching jump cues.
I don't think this is a good idea. There's way too many things that can happen bad here. Instead of trying to kick this in the side, you could end up A, not getting over the 10 ball because it's only a ball apart. B, scratching in the side off the 10 or off the 7 ball.
Or actually,
C, just complete sellout for Mike.
yep.
Putting him on the hill.
I'm guessing option C is what's going to happen.
I do not like this decision.
Ooh. Well,
It's
not
it's
100%
cuttable.
sellout.
It is cuttable, but it is a ton of inside English.
I'd bank it.
Sure you would.
I would.
I agree with Colin Murray. I would have kicked it.
Oh, nice little safe.
Yeah, way under hit though.
Yeah, a little bit, but
So now, if I'm Zack, I am going to
Bank
wait.
it.
I am going to wait for Little Cheddar to pull up the telestrator and show what. Holy smokes. He didn't give a shit about any of it. He just like, you know what? I'm going to win this game.
yep. Fired that in with authority.
That's a good shot.
There's not a pocket there. There will be one there when I get done with it.
This is the one that counts though. If he makes this, it's easily 4-2.
Yep.
I'll tell you, this is not an easy angle into that side pocket.
No, I'd almost consider cutting it all the way up in the corner. Let the
No,
cue ball
that I
float.
wouldn't do. Yeah.
And that's why I would have gone in the upper corner.
Oh boy, I don't think he did not leave Mike with the best of anything here.
Nope. Kind of got away with it.
He can't bank it past the 10. If he cuts it in the corner, it's a scratch in the side. And if he tries to cut it in the side, it's a scratch in the corner.
I would cut it up in the corner. I think you can, if you hit it semi-soft enough with enough English, I think you can pull it past.
I think you have
And missed the
lost
scratch.
your mind.
I
Let's
could
go to
mi-
the overhead.
I
Now,
could,
what do you think?
I could miss that.
The ball, yeah.
No,
No, you could definitely miss
I'll
that
miss
8
the
ball.
scratch. I'm not saying guaranteed I'll pocket the 8, but if I draw it, I am not scratching in the side.
The only thing you'd miss is miss Q.
And that's why I can't get out.
Duh. Look at his name. Look at his name. It's on there for a reason.
Who wants to gamble?
What was the name of the movie with Eddie Murphy and was it Richard Pryor? Where they're in a work camp. It's he could cut it in. Oh boy, look at this! Oh. Let's see him get on the 10 ball now.
Teases all 3 pockets for the scratch on that one.
So what's the name of the movie? It's it's a work camp or prison camp where they're all in the chain gang in the South. They're all,
I remember that movie. I don't remember the name
it's
of
Eddie
it, but yeah,
Murphy,
I know which
whatever.
one you're talking about, I think.
But one of the guys in there his nickname was Can't Get Right. Can't Get Right because he was not so bright in the head. Somebody help me out for the God's sakes, wake up, people.
Really?
What was the name of it? Oh my God. I think I've seen it 20, 25 times. It is so funny.
He's trying to cut this all the way up.
What?
Oh, no, I guess not. Never mind. He's banking.
That is. Uh-oh. Oh, that is.
That's a brutal
That's
leave.
naughty. That is really naughty. Right now, somebody better be stir. No, it wasn't. It wasn't stir crazy. I don't think it was Richard Pryor, but it was Eddie Murphy, and it's fun. One of the funniest things I ever heard was, they did the bloopers at the end. That's it. John Williquette, Life. So if you want to see a funny movie back in the day, it was just hilarious. Eddie Murphy is just like all of his movies, but the bloopers at the end, they're all in the prison together. They're laying on top of one of the bunk beds, and they're going through the lines, and they keep messing up the lines. And Eddie Murphy just out of says nowhere, he's like, "Mustache too big?" Oh, it was hilarious. Dave Geiger, what did you just retract?
Harlem Nights.
No, wasn't Harlem Nights. Uh-oh. This is going to put Mike Kinziger on the hill.
Yep. That did not work out in Zack's favor for the combo. Fred says he never saw that movie.
Fred, rent it tonight. I'm telling you, you will not regret it. You will enjoy it. Can't get right.
Nice shot. Beautiful leave.
All right. To put Mike Kinziger one away from the finals. And another $8 for Nick Sumnick. And Nick's not even in the chat tonight.
Right? He's going to have culture shock the next time he's in.
$72 in one night.
Wow.
His name is Cody Redlick, and he is the founder of Midwest Aerial Productions, better known as MAPS. Since 2017, they've been providing high-quality aerial services all across the U.S., such as photos, video content, thermal inspections, 3D mapping, and first point-of-view drone tours, and more. Lives down in Sussex, Milwaukee area. Just got back from I forgot what country. Somewhere down in Mexico again. He does a lot of drone videos for golf courses.
Oh, cool.
From all over the world. He's been to Fiji. He's been to pretty much everywhere.
Well,
doing.
That
Yeah.
is very cool.
He's got a good business going.
I think I need to learn how to fly a drone.
For $700, I'll teach you how to do it on mine, because that's what it costs. So when you land it in a lake,
Now, how'd you know I was going to take it out and
I've
film
done it.
myself boating the first time?
because I've done it.
I would not go trying over a lake on my first flight.
Dave Geiger, oh, that's why he retracted it. As soon as they posted the name Life, he knew he was wrong. Have you seen it, Dave? I like this. If he can... Oh, this is a brutal... Might have come out a little bit too far, because now he can kick by the side pocket.
Nice hit.
Adam, whether you win or lose, you're losing your first match in the Ultimate KO. As a matter of fact, I don't even see your name in the bracket anymore.
Well, it was nice of him to sponsor me.
That is pretty nice.
Yeah. I'll try and shoot well in his name.
That's it. Martin Lawrence is in it with him. Is that karaoke or did somebody get shot?
I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what's going on anymore. The Dart League left, so it's not them hooting and hollering anymore. Oh, that's an unfortunate. Oh, he's going to get away with that. Look at that for outer points positioning. Ooh, somebody's birthday.
What was your first clue?
Them singing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
You don't know who it is, so
I
stop
have no
singing.
clue.
Stop singing, Chris.
Sorry.
We'll let it go.
There
All right, let's see if the number one jumper on the planet can do
Can-
his thing.
do his thing. Pop the 2 in the corner.
Come, do your thing. Do your thing.
Roll out past 4 for a shot on the 3 in the bottom corner.
Oh, boy. 10 ball.
Nope.
Set up your opponent.
Set up the opponent.
Yep. Perfect. Excellent.
4 to the 5 is a little tricky. That 6 ball's in the way a little bit.
2 to the 3 is tricky. That side pocket looms a little large. I know he can go forward, but I think it's going to leave a funky angle. What's he looking at? There's
Putting
no
the
way
3 in the
that-
corner at the funky angle you were talking about.
There's no way in hell. He's not going to get down that far. He's going to end up right on top of the 3. Al Holden, yes. Bernie Mac is in it as well. Well, Fred Renner, let us know how you like it on Sunday. Let us know on Sunday at 1 o'clock how you liked it, because that's the next time I'm going to be sitting in this chair. Well, commentating. Might be here before then, but...
Ooh, nice cut. No. Well. And getting to the 4 to the 5's tricky now. Oh, he's going to bank it. Try and draw back. Stay right. Keep the cue about right where it is. For a leave on that 5 ball. He gets on the 5, it's over.
I would have to agree.
Oh, he's going to play safe. Smart move, I think.
Yep. Very good choice. Being up 5-1, you got to make your opponent kick at it. That's a good call. So he called it in the upper right-hand corner.
Well, that was kind of cool.
That had some funky
Yeah, it did.
Funky comedy on it.
Now it's a stop shot and that 5 in the corner. Ooh.
Yep.
Thought he was going to rattle that one, to be honest.
There is a good chance.
He claims to not be happy with it, but I think it's perfect. Pocket to 5 with just a hair bit of draw to bump the 9 over a little bit. 6 in the side, draw back for the 7, 8, 9, 10, out.
Best Eddie Murphy quote ever. Gus, your wife is a Bigfoot. Goonie Goo. I think that's what he says after that, if I'm not mistaken. And then there was Raw, Eddie Murphy Raw, when he did his comedy. Yeah, his stand-up comedy. Shoe throwing mothers. You ain't getting no ice cream 'cause you're on the welfare. You ain't got no money.
Oh. I did not see that option. That was a very nice shot.
Can you tell I listened to Raw a couple of times?
It's been a long time since I've seen that. Holy cow.
That's late 70s, early 80s.
Yep. Early 80s.
Delirious, that's it. You ain't got no money. I like the remotes for the cars bit where the talking cars where you turn the key on, there's something wrong, and then the car would say, engine light on. Or,
Yep.
But in the hood of Eddie Murphy, he's like, man, you turn your car on me. Say, man, somebody stole your battery. I say we go get the mother.
As long as
Tom Lemire, I'm not going to show that one. Okay, I'll show it. No, I can't show it. But that's funny. Mad. Shit in there as long as I set my drink out. That's from the part where it's the dog shit in the living room. Where it's been around so long. There's a freaking coffee table in there. Say, man, somebody stole your battery. I say we go get the mother.
All right.
A little too straight for my liking on this.
8 to the 9 is the trick.
I think he can just pull it straight back.
That's what I would do. I'd just draw it back.
Ooh, yeah, there's an angle right at the 9, actually.
Well, he could punch it forward.
So, if this is the last game of the night, The next match we're going to be playing here on the stream is the two ladies in 1.4. Priya Nataraj and Gretchen Freilich. I'm going to pull that flyer up so we can get ready for Sunday afternoon.
Right? I think I got to run the tournament this Sunday. Damn it.
I will actually be here. I won't be playing in it, obviously, but. This might take a little bit before he shoots this. So.
Yeah, I don't blame him taking his time because, like you say, you kind of got a
This
little
is
too
huge.
straight in on it. So it's like, which way am I going? Yeah, he's going to punch it. Come off the top rail. Nice shot.
Oh, boy, he got a lot on that.
Yes, he did.
That's a nice shot.
All right, one more time with the double band or the double time. Hit this one with just a little bit of pace, so the 10 ball can once again go in Nick's pocket.
Why not? That's the way it should be.
Oh, he elected for the short side.
Oh, this is very similar to the one that he missed before.
Yep. This is kind of why I said I would have punched that one a little hard also to hit this rail and come back across. Because there's more room for an angle to cut into the Knicks' pocket.
He is definitely going to take his time on this one. For all the marbles and a seat in the finals.
Drum roll. Nailed it.
Dead center.
Nice shot.
Round of applause for Mr. Mike Kinziger moving on and sitting down and taking a deep sigh of relief over there. Congratulations as well to Zack Hagenkord for making it this far.
Yep. Nice playing.
Yep. It's one of those matches, too, where you just hate to see somebody lose.
Yep.
So, as I had mentioned, this Sunday, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, we've got Gretchen Freilich taking on Priya Nataraj in the 1.4 quarterfinals. So that is going to be an exciting match. It's going to be lots of fun. And we've already prepaid them to go to a shootout. So
Right?
I'm going to get back out to the table.
So we can split up our money for,
Because-
them not doing the shootout.
Yeah, that's correct. That is correct. Ridiculous. All right, I'm going to leave this on if Chris wants to talk to you. If not, that's okay too.
Right? Yeah, nice shooting by both players. I was a little surprised at the 6-1 on the 10 ball. I expected a little more back and forth in the rotation. So, yeah. So, everybody have a good evening. Have a good weekend. Maybe we'll see a bunch of you in on Sunday at 1 o'clock. Maybe I can bribe Roger into running the tournament while I'm in the booth during the match. Then I'll finish it up. So I think that'll be a fun match to watch and commentate on. All right. Dale's out there handing out some green stuff for the people. You're welcome, Pete. Thanks for watching. Thanks to all the viewers for coming in and watching. We appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Makes commentating fun to interact with the viewers and in the chat. Netflix, here I come. Salsa man, you're funny. So Dale's out talking with Zack a little bit, handing him his money. Nice shooting. Mike was definitely focused in 8-ball and 10-ball, that's for sure. He was dialed in. Is Dale still doing the draw tonight? Good question.
That is what I'm getting set up for.
It's before midnight, so he might do it yet tonight.
That is what I am getting set up for right now. So that's what it looks like. Live drawing. So what I'm going to do is, because I don't want it to be at the end of their match, we are going to say toodaloo for this evening. And remember to come back Sunday afternoon at 1 o'clock.
Yep.
For the ladies in 1.4. If not, well, either way, everybody have a very pleasant Friday and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be safe, and we'll see you all Sunday.
Yep.